Hello guys, welcome back for another high level match of StarCraft 2. What I got for you today, it's an epic one. We have here none other than Oliveira, the new champion of the world, the best there can be in 2023 for StarCraft 2. Oliveira from China versus none other than Clem Le Baguette from France with the blue Terran. So we are going to have an epic match between two of the best Terran players in the world. It cannot get any better than this. So stay with me. My name is Keanu and together we are going to find out what is going to happen in this epic match. It's going to be a long game. And I cannot wait to emphasize the fact that we are talking literally about the best there can be. Oliveira versus Clem. If you have any other opinion, who is better in terms of Terrans, let me know. Now, standard opening so far. We have here for Oliveira with a barrack, with a supply depot, and for Clem, same. This is going to be very interesting. I'm more than excited to be here with you and together to find out, to watch and observe two of the masters in action. So far they are pretty equal. No surprise over here. We are talking about timings, and timings are very important at this level, and they know it perfectly. It's going to be a lot of mind games. Both players are expert at this, and a lot of scouting, a lot of shenanigans, a lot of everything. So thank you for being here with me. It's an amazing journey to be able to cast and to have your support, your feedback. It's also very important, so please let me know in your comments who would you like for me to cast next. What is your favorite player that you would like to see, and I'm going to do my best to find pro level StarCraft 2 games and together to see them for the first time. Already here we have a Reaper for Oliveira. It's important to scout at the beginning of the game, not to find yourself in a dire situation where your opponent is doing something cheeky and you have no idea. So far so good, with another command center for Clem and one from Oliveira. These are very interesting games that I like to cast, especially when we are talking about same race. It's important to understand that micromanagement of a battle is very important. This is Oliveira's point of view, and here is Clem. So they do not have too much map awareness. It's obviously very dangerous to move away and you find yourself exposed, your base, like if you are in the middle of the map and your mineral line is attacked until you come back, too much damage. So both players keeping their units at home, but Oliveira is the one more aggressive, sending in a different direction. Look at the Hellion here, just dancing, making sure to observe. Already two Reapers here, so it's easy for them to intercept and to have map awareness. These are strategic positions, but 3 is the lucky number for Oliveira and he's trying to do something with them. Does Clem have something? Only these units and the Widow Mine. And in the main base, nothing. He built this supply depot. Is not random. This supply depot is here to spot in case Oliveira is using the cliffs to jump. This supply depot is going to give an extra second, which doesn't seem too much, but at this level, trust me, it's a lot. Already orbital commands are being used with mules. Mules are very good to supply income. This is the income advantage for the two players, now favoring Oliveira. And here is the army size, favoring slightly Clem. Both players are using mules. As you can see, 2 here for Oliveira, only 1 for Clem. So this is why we have a small difference in terms of income. But they respect each other too much to just attack. Now, I think that the Hellion was trying to bait the Widow Mine and the rest of the Terran units of Clem. Already here we have a Cyclone, we have a Raven. Nice combo here. And same, plus a tank for Oliveira. What units we are going to use, I'm very curious. Obviously guys, try and learn if you can from these pro level games. Obviously it's very hard to pull off, But some ideas, why not? Like abusing these cliffs, and 3 apparently is the ideal number. Look how easily some SUVs are going down, and already we have a lot of units lost. 3 in total. For now it's good, like 3 units, 150 minerals, not bad at all. Oliveira lost 3 units, but this is just the beginning, the payback is here. Look at them jumping all over the map. 2 ravens. Ravens are very important units. They can reveal widow mines, and also in case your opponent has a lot of tanks, you can make them useless. They have an ability where tanks for a while cannot shoot anything. And the lock-on ability activated for the Cyclone. Oliveira a little bit greedy, already has the 3rd orbital command center in place. And Clem is just right now, so these small details are making a huge difference. Because the faster you put in place your workers, the more workers you have, the more income. Now, who is going to win? What is going to happen? So many emotions here in place. So the micro is extremely important. What is happening if you find yourself in the wrong place at the wrong time? This marine is dead. He was there just to spot. And now returning the favor. Oliveira with his Reapers. Already one killed. SUV, not bad at all. Keeping here a Cyclone for good measure. Also a supply depot here. If they try to jump, guess what? Nowhere to jump. A sensor tower already? Nice. Sensor tower gives you extra warning. Look at these 3 tanks over here. So they are deadly. Their splash damage is more than enough to deter any opponent to go back. Already a bunch of marines, so non-stop action. Just prepare. Look at them, 121 for Clem, 114 for Oliveira. In terms of workers, they are pretty equal. In terms of income minerals, same. When you see a little bit of a spike, it's all about the mules. So Oliveira's defense pretty good as well, with a sensor tower. Steam pack completed for Oliveira. And look at the ravens here. Already a missile tower in place, suspecting a drop. So when you play Terran versus Terran, it's very hard to, at this level, to outwit your opponent. It's all about details. What do we have here? A Lyot. What is a Lyot? Looks very nice. But here a random widow mine just to spot. Infantry level weapon 1 ready for Clem. Combat shield also. And now Clem is on the move with the marines here. Look at the missile turret just randomly put here. Apparently the map is Greece 1. Looks amazing. So going back after killing the turret. Now same thing is happening. Oliveira has his own units on the opposite side of the map, trying to again probe the enemy to see what damage. And look at the splash damage. That was a very good splash damage from the widow mine. So seemed random, it wasn't. Well done for Clem. Oliveira already pulling them out of the combat. Strategical retreat is called. And here we have a male Karak. Let's see the male Karak. Awesome animation. Very nice. So sensor tower, it's always good to have. One marine versus the rest. What do you think you are, Rambo? Go back. So how many gas? Refinery 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So a lot of gas is going to be used this game. So that means higher tier units. And now Clem is on the attack, but already spotted by this marine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tanks here. Already scanned. Oliveira is on the defense, splitting his army in two. It's important to know where your opponent is, and look of the Clem army just staying slightly out of the range of the sensor tower. Now, is this going to be a drop? Medivacs full of marines. Vehicle level 1 already done for Oliveira in 3, 2, 1. And look at this engagement. Very good engagement here. Interference matrix activated, so making a lot of the tanks useless. But some of them still here. A lot of Vikings. And now splashing damage. It's very, very good. So what do you do if your opponent have more Vikings? You aren't able to use your advantage. Because no more air units for you. So excellent engagement for both players. A little bit of an advantage for Clem, but not too much. In terms of the army, 75 versus 64. 84 in terms of workers. Excellent defense from Oliveira. So this is going to be non-stop action, guys. Until the end of the game, we are going to poke at each other and use their minerals. Now steaming a bunch of marines here to try to kill a tank, and then immediately using the medivacs to get them back to safety. This is what I'm talking about, and Oliveira is taking advantage of this ramp over here, the splash damage of these tanks. Now trying to use the marines to steam forward. Yeah, the medivacs are in danger. There are a lot of Vikings in comparison. Yeah. No more sensor tower, so you do not know exactly what your opponent is doing. More ravens are here. So if you bring your own ravens, but your opponent have Vikings, so no more ravens. Now going back, sending a part of the army to the left, another one to the right. It's all about mind games. Trying to be where your opponent isn't, to surprise and to pincer. Now a scan revealing exactly what is happening. You need to scan when you play Terran versus Terran. That gives an extra edge to the tanks. And what do you do? Is it going to be destroyed, the planetary fortress? Yes. Yes, you cannot withstand the slaughter splash damage of so many tanks. And in the meantime, another shenanigan here. Two medivacs were sent by Oliveira, but these marines made them retreat as well. Yeah, what are you doing, guys? Go back, go back, go back. The SUVs are dead now. Now this base is destroyed. Clem maxed out, but also Oliveira almost. Now this next engagement, 3 tanks, a bunch of marines here. Now Oliveira is all in. Look at Oliveira. He does not care about defense. The best defense is offense. So Oliveira marching. What is Clem going to do? A drop in the Oliveira main base. And while this is happening, too many units here. Clem has nothing to defend. It's going to be a race base already? Wow. This is interesting. First game between these two awesome players. Already we are doing a race base. Base race. So many tanks. Yeah, lifting all the structures, moving in safer positions. So this is the main base for Clem. Is he able to defend it? A lot of damage here being taken. But 3 tanks versus 1, never a good engagement. And what do you do against the air fleet? Yeah, you lift your units, they are dead. Because of the Viking. You do not, they are dead because of the tanks. So wow, expanding again Oliveira. But same thing for Clem. So despite the fact that their main base are constantly attacked, they are able to recover. Look at the orbital command. Wow, what a game so far. Amazing. Hyper aggression at its finest. Now you have to land it too late. So Oliveira has the advantage of the air and Clem of the ground units. Now both players scanning, revealing a lot of the map. Look at their point of view. Luckily for us, we see everything. So yeah, this base is under attack. Can Oliveira protect it? Clem realizes better to retreat. Now they have a map split scenario. Clem has the right side, Oliveira has the left side. But what do you do against so many Vikings, so many Ravens? Tough decision, tough decision. With the interference matrix, if all the tanks are useless, a counter attack is going to do a lot of damage. And also remember, Ravens, if they have enough energy, they can also put missile turrets. And the turrets are very, very useful as well. Nice one. So trying to contain, but there are other bases. This one it's working, a lot of minerals left. The main base almost depleted. This one as well. Non-stop action as promised. Now in terms of income, favoring Clem heavily. In terms of army, they are pretty much the same. 150, 121 for Clem, Oliveira 108. Yeah, you have a lot of tanks, Clem, but what do you do against the air units? And each time you use a scan, the problem is less mules. So Clem has almost all the right map. Now trying a drop. No, dropping, picking them up. It's highly risky to put them all into medivacs if it's intercepted, and this is exactly what is happening. Yeah, you are risking all your units to die in mid-air. And now here, an excellent draw from Oliveira. Yeah, Oliveira has the advantage right now. He has way more Marines. Killing some of the structures, not bad at all. And the Marines immediately, yeah, retreating. And the medivacs are very useful. So non-stop action, scanning everywhere. And Clem is on the attack again. Clem is hyper aggressive this game against Oliveira. Clem versus Oliveira. Best of the best. Look at the Ravens using their abilities. Interference matrix, everything. Wow, as I suspected. So you have a lot of tanks, so what? So what? I have interference matrix. Half of your power is useless during the engagement. And Vikings now are landing in the middle of the tanks. Wow. Sometimes I have to be honest with you guys, I have this problem as well. If I stay too long, I find my opponent has landed a dozen of Vikings in the middle of my mineral line. And whoopsie doopsie, no more workers. So excellent use of Vikings. Sometimes they are underestimated. With upgrades, they can do a lot of damage to air units and they can land in the proximity of tanks. If there are no more Marines, we are going to immediately be able to destroy them. And now this is a battle between two tanks. Wow. So I think I'm going to cast more and more Terran versus Terran. They are not disappointing us. So much is happening all over the map. Drops, counterattacks, attacks everywhere. And a lot of micro and mind games. So rebuilding a lot of the structures. Because you have a lot of minerals, you need to spend them. You need to have as many marines as possible. And now upgrades almost done for both players. Weapons level 2. How many ravens? 4 for Oliveira. How many ravens for Clem? 0. Clem is not in a good place right now. Now Oliveira is the one attacking. Despite the fact that Oliveira is not in terms of economy that good, he has the advantage in terms of the quality of the army. And by this I mean these 4 ravens. And what is Clem going to do? Yeah, redeploy. Trying to come from different angles. Oliveira now is coming back home. So it was a switch and bait tactic. Now these marines are getting forward, but the tanks are pretty good spread from Oliveira. Clem is trying again, a shenanigan, a doom drop. So keeping some of the units for defense and trying with these units to go into the main base, the production base. Is this going to be a successful drop? Yeah, posing here with a lot of units, and now this is a very good drop. Caughting Oliveira by surprise, but what do? Interference matrix was activated. Now for a while you'll have 0 defense from the tanks. Wow, this is a bloodbath. Yeah, not too many units are going to be able. Look, using the interference matrix so you cannot unload. This is something that you don't see very often. And now Clem losing a bunch of his army for nothing. At least these 2 marines are doing something. Non-stop action. Again interference matrix. How many interference matrices you can use? Apparently all of them. Wow. Now a new line of defense. This is the power of ravens. 7 ravens. They can change the tide of war if they want to. Who is going to win? Let's find out together. Clem has still an economic advantage, but he cannot use this to the best of his abilities. Yeah, you cannot build units as fast as you are losing them. And now Oliveira is attacking. This planetary fortress is almost dead. Who is going to win? Clem is trying his best. Oliveira is awesome. So still guys, I have no idea who is winning. Now let's see this epic engagement. Yeah, nothing in between these 2 armies. Now Clem is trying to redeploy the tanks. Oliveira in a very good position. Who is going to try? So now Clem, what are you doing? Qu'est-ce que vous faites? Oh, epic interference matrix. And Clem is being destroyed as we speak, despite his economic advantage. And GG, Oliveira winning game number 1. Wow, what a game. Keanu over. Thank you for watching. Remember to subscribe. Thank you. Hello guys, welcome back to game number 2 between another van, Clem versus Oliveira. What an intensive first game we had. It was magnificent to watch and it's incredible to have the pleasure to cast this for you, so thank you very much. My name is Keanu and I'm here with you for game number 2 between Oliveira, the world champion, versus Clem from Katowice 2023. Spawning here in the bottom corner with the blue terran, it's Clem, Le Baguette. And his opponent Oliveira spawning with the red terran in the opposite corner. what is going to happen, what tactics we are going to use. I am going to find out together with you, so stay here, let's find out together. Standard opening so far for Oliveira. Here we have a barrack, a supply depot, and the standard refinery. Is Clem going to mirror this? Is he going to do the same? Exactly the same. So after game number 1, Clem is being cautious. He needs to. Oliveira manage to win the first game. No spoiler here. He's the champion of the world, using less inferior in terms of number army, but it was amazing. I'll not spoil more. Try to watch it. Trust me, it's worth your while, as they say in English. Now let's see what we are going to do in game number 2. So far so good. Standard opening, the barracks are here. Also we have the SUV of Clem trying to find out what is happening. It's important to have map awareness. Oliveira is in the dark, while Clem now is seeing everything. And by doing this, Clem is able to know the timings of his opponent and to predict if there is going to be something like a rush or something unexpected. Already here we have the second command center for Clem. Not bad at all. It's important to be greedy, especially in the first game. And what do we have? The SUV is coming back home. A Reaper at the entrance. The Reaper is just patrolling back and forth, back and forth. I hope he's not getting dizzy. And a perfect wall off here with 2 barracks. Nice. Let's continue this wonderful game with what, a factory and a Hellion on its way. And another Reaper here for Oliveira. Oliveira also starting his second command center. This is going to be a little bit delayed in comparison with Clem. Clem second command center, it's already almost done in a couple of seconds. The switch in order to have more Hellions. Non-stop action is going to happen. These 2 players love their micro. They are also good for macro, and they are some of the best, if not the best. For sure, Oliveira is the best from China, from Asia, obviously of the world, and Clem is a wonder kid, the Wunderkid as they say in German, France. Now here we have already a command center being upgraded into orbital command. This is for those juicy mules and for scan. Scan is extremely important in all the matches for the Terrans, especially when you have Terran versus Terran. And already here we have Medivacs coming, so probably a drop. I know that Clem loves to have a lot of drops, but already here we have a Cyclone. Conclusive shells already almost finished for Clem, not bad in terms of upgrades. Let's see the income favoring Clem so far, and the army size as well. But this is no significant difference right now. Clem is marching with a bunch of Hellions, trying to do some shenanigans. And is this going to be successful? He hopes so. So when you are behind, you have to be bold, to be audacious. But already look at the lockdown. Wow, this is excellent attack of Clem. And what do you do against the Banshee? Not that much. You have only ground shooting units. So excellent defense from Oliveira. 42 versus 42 in terms of workers, so no loss whatsoever for Oliveira. In terms of the army, they are pretty equal. That was a very good strategy. So the idea was to destroy as much as possible this mineral line. It wasn't successful. The Banshee helped. The Banshee spooked Clem into retreating. And now Oliveira is the one that is attacking. Wow. Already here we have an intensive counterattack. You have the Raven, but the Raven is not enough. And 4 Marines, and now here we have a Cyclone. Lockdown ability, successful, yes. and the tank. So for Clem, everything is stable. Now even using some SUV to heal the Cyclone, not bad at all. The Cyclone, being a mechanical unit, you actually need to put workers to repair it. And it's also repairing the Raven. So Clem taking good care of his units. On the opposite side, Oliveira with already 2 Ravens, 2 tanks, a bunch of Marines. So the situation is stable and looking very good for Oliveira as well. Already maxed out in terms of workers in the second orbital command center. Now the second refinery. Now it's going to be a game who dares to attack, who dares to expand more. You cannot not expand because your main mineral line is going to run out already. Look at these mineral fields running low. Oliveira now marching, posturing in front, trying to protect the entrance and to also secure the third orbital command center. So far, Oliveira 3 orbital command centers versus Clem only 2. This is not looking good for Clem. Is Clem going to attack? Let's find out. Already he's moving his orbital command. So Clem started with 1 orbital command advance. Now Oliveira is the one in charge. And look at them going. So many production. And now this line of tanks is excellent for defense, but guess what? Same with Oliveira, and he's again using the trump card, as they say, the air fleet. If you have Vikings, if you have Ravens, you can literally block your opponent's unit. Already here we have 3 Ravens, but no Vikings, and Vikings is making Clem nervous. Let's watch this engagement. Interference matrix, excellent done. Oliveira replied the same currency, interference matrix, and now putting here auto turrets. Nice, auto turrets literally killing the tanks. So what do you do now, Clem? Your 3 tanks are destroyed. Oliveira tanks are still here, and 45 versus 44 in terms of army. This is a big difference, especially we are playing terran versus terran. So every edge matters, and look of how efficient the Vikings are. We are now literally landing and killing a lot of SUVs. Wow, this is what I'm talking about. So literally he's abusing the high ground. But to no avail. Oliveira landing the Vikings. And now Clem is contained. And while this is happening, a 4th orbital command center is going to be planted here. Now Clem has an advantage in terms of infantry level 1 and armory level 1 finished in 1-0. But I don't know if this matters, because in a couple of seconds same upgrades are going to be ready for Oliveira. So what do you do, Clem? Clem has to retreat now. Clem is on the defense, and if this is destroyed, and it is it? Yes. Oh, this is a huge setback for Clem. Clem now has to retreat, and what do? You are 2 versus 4 in terms of orbital command centers. So if you leave Oliveira alone, he is going to max out like a zerg. And now Oliveira realizing Clem is coming back home. He's coming back home, and yeah, excellent positioning of the tank. Now Clem desperately tries to attack, but Oliveira is here. And the tanks are coming back home as well. Now look at the splash damage of the siege mode. And yes, Oliveira, excellent positioning. Superior economy. Nothing that Clem can do with only 3 tanks, a bunch of marines. Now a second, yeah, nothing he could do. Oliveira, this is why he's now the world champion of the world. Thank you for watching together with me. My name is Keanu. Remember to subscribe. See you for next matches. Thank you. Hello guys, welcome back to another high level match of StarCraft 2. What I got for you today, it's a Terran versus Zerg. It's the first of 4, and I'm going to try my best to cast all of them at once, because as usual, my name is Keanu and I'm going to see them for the first time, and I'm a very curious person, and I want to find out who is going to win. Here, we have none other than Clem, Le Baguette, also known as the Wonder Kid, versus, needs no introduction, Cyril, the Night King. These are two of the best players in the world, Cyril being the top dog, if I can say this, in terms of Zerg, and Clem, the most promising Terran there can be in the world, only 20 years old, so a lot of interesting games we are going to see from Clem in the near future. So far started opening with a supply depot and the barrack. Cyril, no wonder, he already has the second hatchery. Starting to see the match, to search the match with overlords. This is their point of view. It's very important at first to see as much as possible from the map. And here is what Clem sees. So we are both wondering what my opponent is going to do. Is going to be a shenanigan, some hidden bases, or is going to be normal standard long game. Obviously for us is easy, but for them this is another layer of complexity to this wonderful game. Don't get me wrong, I like chess. Chess is a very interesting one, but it has nothing in comparing with StarCraft. Think about this. Chess, your opponent can do anything that you cannot see on the board, while here, your opponent can do literally everything when you cannot see him. The second command center started for Clem. Obviously has an advantage Cyril here. In terms of workers, 21 for Cyril, 19 for Clem. In terms of army, 6 for Cyril, 2 for Clem. So far a small advantage. Let's see the income, pretty much the same. So not that a big difference. But Terran has an ace, it's called a mule. So if you start to drop mules, you are going to supplement your income by a lot. They are very fast workers. They can take more minerals to the main base, but unfortunately they are only temporary. Unfortunately for the Terran, obviously. Otherwise it will be too much of an advantage. And the third hatchery for Cyril. So usually in this type of matches, Zerg has more bases, spends more. But it's also about dexterity. The Reaper is trying to be annoying. 0 kills so far, nothing to show off, so you cannot go home, buddy. You have to kill something. Otherwise you are not going to be promoted. Look at the Queen, slow marching. This is why creep is so important for the Zerg. Not only allows you to see more of the map, but also your units move faster. And Queens are very beefy, but very slow off creep. Queens are sometimes underestimated. If you have a lot of queens, not only they can take a lot of damage and do damage also against aerial units, but they can also heal themselves, other units. So they are very, very, very useful. A queen can heal easily another queen, and look at them jump around. The Reaper wasn't able to succeed too much. What do we have here? Standard starport, 2 Hellions, 1 barracks, and another command center. So both players are known for their macro game. They are both greedy. Here we have the 2 Hellions. Are they going to achieve anything? No drones here for you to kill, boys. So you need to find another target. And now the queens are waiting for them as well. 3 queens. Another jump. The Reaper has the ability to throw this delay bomb. Nothing you can do. You have to go back home. Now the Overlord is providing so much needed scouting information. It's a sacrificing Overlord. You literally had to sacrifice one. He saw the Liberator. That was a good indicator. And now we have 4 Hellions trying to do some damage. Are we going to succeed? Immediately the drones were pulled. 2 drones, 3 drones, 4, 5, 6. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Clem has now clear advantage in terms of workers. And now here we have the Liberator. And the final survivor. 9 killed for this Hellion. Good for him. So these Hellions will be paid in gold, if I can say so. Look now at the workers, now are equal. Cyril just had to pump more of them. 46 versus 47, 23 in terms of army for Cyril. So very intensive match. These are two of the best players there can be. Now Clem has an advantage in terms of minerals, light one. Probably some mules are being dropped. Let's see the main base of Clem. Yeah, these two mules. So here we have a lot of marines, tanks. I believe Clem is going to be ready for a push. Clem is known for his early timings. He likes to go with tanks, with marines, try to create a small advantage. What was that, Clem? You literally shot your own tank. Even at this pro level, sometimes small mistakes can be done. Yeah, look at their NPM. It's sometimes nothing we can achieve. For them to have 1000 per minute is nothing. It's normal. A lot of units are being produced for the Terran. And is this push going to achieve anything? Sarah probably expects it. Already some roaches. Tons of army, we are pretty equal. But these tanks they can do a lot of damage with a splash. A little bit of creep denial. Some units are left at home, just in case there is a counterattack. Now Clem's units are going back home. I thought it was a push for sure. As usually, I like to see them together with you. It's more exciting this way, so I don't know what is going to happen. We're going to find out together. Only one medivac. I don't know if it's enough. Too many marines here. More marines are coming. So Clem is ready for a serious push, maybe to deny one of the bases. Let's see what he's going to be able to achieve. So this is a serious push. We have also Revengers here. Look at this fight. This hatchery is probably going to die. Epic game. Yeah, the hatchery is dead. And Clem won with this decisive push. Wow, wow, this is what pro gamers are known for. Thank you for watching. Let's go to game number 2 and remember to subscribe. Thank you. Hello guys, welcome back for the second match. Thank you for watching together with me. My name is Keanu. As usual, I'm going to find out together with you who is going to win. We had an intensive first match, and now let's see the second one out of 4. Standard opening. Clem has no introduction. He's the wonder kid from France, building a wall off with a supply depot, while Cyril, the Night King from Finland, is sending his overlords in different directions to search, to scout, to see what is going on. Scouting is very important in the early game. Everybody knows this, because without scouting you may find with your opponent building and creating a lot of shenanigans. The barracks is almost done, and for the zerg we have here the spawning pool. What I would like to tell you all is that this is an amazing experience for me to be here casting, and thank you for watching together. Remember to subscribe, this will help YouTube algorithm, and our videos are going to be more often recommended. Otherwise this channel is going to remain in the dark, and I don't want this, you don't want this, so let's share together. Thank you very much. We have the barracks here. The barracks is almost ready, probably a Reaper as usual. Clem is going to send in the opposite direction, trying to do some harassing, and the Reaper is done. And we have a very good start for Clem. Let's see Serral. Serral with the second hatchery. Serral is known for being greedy, spreading the creep everywhere, having a lot of queens, and trying to macro and micro his opponent. This is like a 12-minute match, so it's going to be more intensive. Probably we are going to attack, counter-attack. But the third match, this is something that I cannot wait to cast. It's a long one. So get ready. And after this, I'm going to post as fast as possible the third match. In the meantime, we have the Reaper just scouting, trying to see what he can find out. This is their maps. This is what Sarah is seeing. And this is Clem side of the map, what he is seeing. So definitely Sarah has more map awareness than Clem. Now luckily we can see everything. We have the overall view. Factory almost finished for Clem, and while this is happening, let's see what Serral is up to. So nothing unusual, a lot of queens. Queens are very good for spreading creep, and zerglings are very good to surround units. This SUV, 6 health and alive. That's a performance in itself. And the Reaper still alive, but 0 kills to show off. So you need to do better, go back and fight. Luckily for them, they can heal themselves. How? I have no idea. Maybe it's a part-time Reaper, part-time Doctor. Trying to deny. Whoa, nice jump. I always like to see queens jumping around. No serious damage, obviously. The second command center, for safe measure, is built over here and it's going to be floated into this space probably. And the second one transformed into an orbital. These mules are extremely important because they can add extra income. So there is always the temptation to build a planetary fortress. It's better to have a planetary fortress when it comes to defense, but in the long term you are losing a lot of minerals. Minerals that you can use in order for you to defend yourself by having more army. 3 queens, a perfect wall of queens. You shall not pass. What do we have here? A lot of activities. This has a lot of minerals. This one as well. So probably the income is going to skyrocket for both players. So far pretty equal in terms of the army size, in terms of workers. Serral has an advantage. This is to be expected. The Terran has these mules, but they do not appear in the workers number. And where is he floating with? Ah, in the back. Interesting choice. I thought for sure he's going to put it here and create another one here. Okay, okay. Who am I to judge? We are talking about some of the best players in the world. 2 medivacs, probably for a medivac drop. This is Clem's specialty. To confuse the opponent, you always are dropping, trying to do your best to be in several places at the same time. With aliens, 1 kill for the first one, and another kill for the second, so probably 2 zerglings. And as I predicted, here we have the 2 medivacs. See how we are going to the right sides of the map, and here the aliens are on the left one. So probably it's going to drop in one side and attack in the other. Knowing that there are overlords in every direction, why not kill some of them? Already supply blocking Serral. You see here with red 98 versus 100, so Serral cannot build anything. Excellent drop, the queen is dead. And he managed to take them back to safety. These aliens, hello, you are sleeping on the job. Look at the spread of the creep, already half of the map. It's reached, so it's important, even if you have to use some scans, to kill some of the creep tumors. Otherwise you are going to find with creep inside your own base. These queens are always here on guard, patrolling. And while this is happening, Clem is very courageous. No, go back, Clem. Nothing you can do. Sarah is too good for this. This is like a dead spot. At least the drone is killed. And now the boost is activated to go to safety. And while this is happening, you can see the army of Sarah is growing. 52 versus 46. And Sarah is getting ready for an attack, probably, with the roaches. But you cannot underestimate this Forza Marine. There aren't that many of them, but they can do a lot of damage if unchecked inside the mineral line. Another one died. And he disappeared. Look at the special effects. And another medivac. So 2 medivacs over here, 2 over here. I told you I had a feeling that Clem will use his speciality. But already Sarah with the Sixth Sense already had the roaches in place. So medivacs are very good because they can keep the spread of the creep in check. Also make you wonder, should I attack? Am I going to find myself in a situation where by attacking I let my guard down and suddenly my mineral income is going down? But Sarah has an advantage. All is constantly over 3000, while for Clem less, 2000. Let's see at this push. Nothing. So Sarah army is growing. 96, 100. Sarah is almost maxed out. So Clem advancing, but small numbers. They are just good for harassment. Good connection with the bailings. And Sarah is almost maxed out. Here we have a sensor tower providing a lot of information in advance if your opponent is going to attack or not. Scanning to see exactly what is going on. Too many zerglings. They are very fast on creep. They are everywhere. These marines are trying to prevent the creep to spread in the proximity of the terran base. This can be fatal. Just imagine creep over here. The bailings are going to roll and kill every SUV inside. Finally we see an advance, a push. Is Clem trying again to risk it all on a push? 5 tanks, not bad at all. Some more others. But here we have the swarm. Now look at the minimap, how Sarah is trying to create a concave to surround the Terran units. These cheeky marines trying to deny this hatchery, and while this is happening, the wave of zerglings are coming. Excellent bounding clouds from the Vipers, making the tanks totally useful. Useless. Let's see again this attack. So from every possible angle. Yeah, that was a good trade. Normal army for Clem. Because without tanks, only one tank, I don't see how he can manage. Yeah, this is why Sarah is the best. Maybe you can try to rush Sarah. Surprise him, but otherwise, if you play the macro game with Sarah, uh-oh, big problem. This medivac it's almost dead, but still annoying. It has 3 marines left. Here are a lot of medivacs. Very good in case of an attack, you can steam your marines to your bio, and the medivacs are keeping them alive. And now look at Sarah, already maxed out. 200 versus 160 is not a good sign. In terms of army, 140. And now the bank of Sarah is going to grow a lot. And what do we have here? The Ultralisk. The big boys are coming in town. Look at them marching. Look at them. Now let's see if Clem has something against the swarm. We are cutting their way. Yeah, we hear sniping everywhere, but these bailings are deadly. Zerglings everywhere. Huge attack from Serral. Serral almost in the main base. Sniping is going on everywhere. Is Serral going to be able to survive this onslaught? Apparently yes, but his workers are now only 59. Yeah, this base is dead. Is it? This ultra is 14, 15. He killed a lot of workers. Only 47 left now. And the planetary is dead. So mission accomplished. Now the economy of Serral is going to skyrocket in comparison. Look, 3000 versus 1000. And main base is almost running out. This one has some minerals left. This one is also like half dead. So this is the final push probably from Serral. Look at them rolling. Excellent. And Serral with a clear win against Clem. Thank you for watching. Subscribe. See you for game number 3. Three, two, one. Hello guys, for the final match between Serral, here playing with the Zerg, versus Clem, Le Baguette, as I like to say, playing with the Terran. We had 3 intensive matches. This is the 4th one and the final one. Who is going to win? Let's find out together. Like usual, my name is Keanu and thank you for being here with me. Standard opening so far for the Terran with a supply depot, trying to build a wall off. And what is Serral going to do? Scouting a little bit. I'm probably going to go for a second hatchery. We had, wow, intensive matches before. I'm on a roll. Like, I already casted 3 matches. This is the 4th for me. After this I'm going to need a tea and some honey because I'm running out of voice. A barracks. Nothing unusual so far. We are trying to scout. Serral is going to the opposite direction. And here you see this line is from the barracks. And probably we are going to see immediately a Reaper that is going to the opposite direction. See where it's pointing. The second hatchery already started. Zerg has the economic advantage and Serral needs it in order to spend more. Serral is also known as the Lord of the Circuit, the Finnish phenomenon, while Clem is known as the comeback boy. Is he going to come back from this? Is he going to be the Wonder Kid? We are going to find out. The Overlord is now almost into Clem's base. Another one is staying here just for safe measure. And I'm expected to see a lot of attacks, counter-attacks. This is going to be like a 15 minutes battle. So it's not a short game. It's not going to be decided immediately with a push. And now the Reaper is just on its way. Searching, scouting. This is a high yield rich Vespian geyser. Each map is different. This is called Waterfall. Look at the water here. Why would you like to fight on this beautiful place? Well, they have to. This is the name of the game. StarCraft. And Terran is my favorite race. First time when I started to play StarCraft 1, I will always play with Terran in matches. Now already we have a clear advantage. Serral has more army, 7 versus 2. In terms of workers, just a slight advantage, 26. Nothing that Clem cannot deal with because he has orbital commands. And dropping mules is going to help increase his income. look at the income now. 1,500 for Cyril, 1,000 for Clem, but Clem, because of the mule, is starting to increase. Is this Reaper doing anything? No, just scouting. This is what the players are seeing from different perspectives. And this is what we are seeing. Standard opening so far, with the Reaper and the Hellion, his brothers. Luckily for this overall, they cannot shoot air units, so he's perfectly safe. And while we are just here hanging, we have the third hatchery for Cyril. So Cyril is very fast. His clip is impeccable, and his worker count sometimes reaches 100, so giving him a lot of minerals. So he will throw army after army into his opponents until there is no more opponent. But Clem is also very fast. Clem sometimes forget he's a terran, try to act like a zerg as well. Oh, this is ugly. Six Hellions and the Reaper together, they can do a little bit of damage, but queens are everywhere. And queens are very beefy opponents. You cannot underestimate them. If you want to live another day. With another rich Vespian geyser. And already here we have a Banshee. Banshee, go here. Go here. Go with your buddies. No, he's going on his own. Is the Banshee going to achieve anything? Nope. Here we already have a Spore Crawler. It's access detection and also to prevent any medivacs. If they are flying by, it can shoot air units. Look at them hanging around like buddies. And now we have two Banshees. Yeah, the queens are going back to the safety of the Spore Crawler, immediately transfusing the one with lower hit points, and now 4 queens. What can you do? Not too much. Already the Overseer acts as observer of cloak units. He can move with the army, so he cannot hide. The cool fact about StarCraft is that each race has its own unique units, and it's always cool to see them in action. Each attack has a counter-attack. Each unit has its godfather, if I can say this. That was a changeling. The Overseer can spawn look-alike units that can easily spot what is going on in the opponent base. And while this is happening, here we have the real force of the Terran, the tank, the siege tank, that can do a lot of splash damage, but needs protection for the Marines, so this is a team. Marines in front, tanks behind, creating a second line of defense. Now we have the combat shield almost ready, the centrifugal hooks. So both players are upgrading their army. In terms of workers, Terror has an advantage, 74 versus 61. In terms of army, we are pretty equal. I would say equal. 71 versus 63 is not a big deal. A lot of queens here. Very unlikely for Clem to be able to do anything. This tank is dead. The other one as well. So yeah, the medivac. Clem was able to minimize the losses. Now look at the spread of the creep. Already half of the map is in Cyril's control. This is what Clem is seeing. This is what Cyril is seeing. Now another push from Clem. Maybe just to deny some of the creep. This is a changeling. Yeah, but zerg unit already here. And Clem needs to evacuate immediately, ASAP. And look at the queens. Planting creep tumors everywhere. Clem has to back up. Strategic retreat and then attack again. And while this is happening, we are trying to outwit each other. But zerglings on creep, never a good idea to face them. Look at them go. Yeah, this takes a lot of Clem's APM just to keep the creep in bay. And here Sarah is ready for a huge counterattack, but here we have a wall-off, a supply depot. And Sarah decides to go back. Sarah almost maxed out, 197. So he realized he needs to do us around here. Is he going to achieve it? We are teasing each other. Come, attack, come. No, you attack. With so many tanks. And the spread of the marines. It's never an easy decision. And Sarah is going. Look at him going. This is poetry. StarCraft poetry in motion. Yeah, this attack was denied. But nevertheless, there are a lot of marines left. They can steam and do a lot of damage. So Sarah needs to wait for reinforcement. Only one tank. Not a good sign. In terms of army, they are pretty equal, but Sarah has way more workers. So that means an economic advantage. As I said previously, it's a macro on the micro game. Oh, all those bailings are dead. And Sarah decided to leave this hatchery for Clem to have it. But while this is happening, probably a counterattack. Yeah, the best defense is offense. Baiting Clem into coming back home. Allowing more time for Sarah to expand. And to morph a lot of bailings. So we have Sarah's army split in two. One part over here, the other one in the opposite direction. Trying to outflank his opponent. But these choke points are what is keeping Clem alive. So you need to cross this river. And there are so many points where you can do a planetary fortress here. And look at this bridge. It's a beautiful map. Look at the waterfall. And while this is happening, an attack. The wall-off was breached. Enemy at the gates. Run, boys, run. Action everywhere. The mineral line is destroyed. Oh, but the positioning of these tanks. This is another ability that terran units can do. Just lift your orbital command when you are attacked by ground units. 73 versus 8 in terms of army, not bad for Clem. They are going to be able to take advantage a little bit. You saw the medivacs taking even one of the tanks. Sarah, it's a beast, relentless, everywhere and nowhere. Sending a scouting party to see exactly what he's going to face. This was just a sacrifice. 193 for Sarah. Sarah is again maxed out, so when he's maxed out he likes to attack to keep his opponent army lower than his. But Clem is coming back. 78 in terms of the army. versus 140. Yoinking, so no more siege tanks. Oh, this is huge for Serral. Is Serral going to win with this attack? Bailings are rolling. This mineral line is in danger. Serral is deciding to cut his losses to go back. And while this is happening, another army of Serral in the opposite corner, probably for another counterattack. But the positioning of the sensor tower, one here, it's actually allowing Clem to be able to focus his forces in only one place. Medivac drop. Let's see if he's going to achieve something. This Zerling is here just to see if there is going to be another expansion. It's a scout. This drop is dead. Yeah. Nope. Come back, come back. Where are you going? And Serral, with a decisive action, he won again. Congratulations. Thank you for watching. Subscribe. See you next time. Hello guys, this weekend apparently I'm on a roll. This is the third match between Clem here with the blue Terran versus none other than Serral with the red Zerg. I already posted the first two matches. This is game number 3 out of 4 and it's a 20-minute long game, so stay with me. Let's see who is going to win. And I already casted these players playing against other pro match games, and you saw non-stop action. Same happened in the first two matches in between them, so for a 20 minutes long game, I'm pretty sure you are not going to be disappointed. Serral is sending his overlords in different directions, trying to scout as much as possible, and while he's grabbing the second hatchery, the Terran Clem is barely able to finish the second barracks. So this is a huge economic advantage for the Zerg. Zerg usually it's easy to expand in comparison with other races. Clem, Le Baguette, as I like to call him, is just 20 years old, so I'm going to stay on eye of him because he is going to be active for a long time and is going to show us his great skills. The second hatchery almost done, and immediately here we have the spawning pool. So interesting, you had first the hatchery and then the spawning pool. It's cutting corners, as they say, when it comes to building structures. Usually, if you are at the beginning of the game, you need to have immediately a spawning pool just to prevent a rush. But Serral, being Serral, knows exactly timings that his opponent can do, and is more than capable of defending with just a few units. The wall-off is complete, already a marine for safe measure is here. Marines are usually sent to patrol and to kill some of the overlords if possible, trying to deny some of the supply for the opponent. Here we have the Reaper. Is he going to achieve anything? 0 health, 0 kills. And this Zerling, yes, finally one for the Reaper to show off. I always like when this is happening. I already told you this. Now here we have the third hatchery, so Serral is extremely greedy, and because you know that it's a 20-minute long game, a lot of the minerals are going to be used. We're expecting together to see a lot of higher end tier units, a lot of shenanigans, and why not to have a relaxing Sunday. Again, excellent detonation, but still only 1 kill. How much was he able to scout? Not that much. This is the map from the player's perspective. This is our perspective. Fortunately for us, we can see everything. Here we have the Overlord. At one point, probably Serral is going to send him into his opponent base to see exactly what he's going to deal with. 2 Hellions already sent in production that are going to be sent to Serral base. Ah, the Banshee. Nice one. I haven't seen Banshees for a long time. 2 Hellions already here. 0 kills on the first one, 0 on the second, and only 1. So we are here basically to keep in check, to know where exactly the Zerg is. And probably to stop some of the tumors. Two at once. Let's see if the Reaper can blow 3 queens at once. And now the Overlord tried to check, but the Marine, let's call him Jimmy the Marine, was able to prevent this. And the number of the Hellions is increasing. In terms of workers, Server has an advantage, 44 versus 49. In terms of army, we are pretty equal. So you have 6 Hellions. Are you going to do something with them, Clem? Never ever underestimate Clem. He's young, but he has more experience with a lot of veterans. This is why he's called the Wonder Kid. A lot of Zerlings were dead, but Zerlings are not enough. Some of the Hellions are in low health, probably going back home for repair, maintenance. Look at the script of Cyril. That's impressive. Allowing him to see so much of the map, to get an instant early warning. And this is what Clem is seeing, not that much in comparison. The third orbital command center is ready. The mules are being dropped. Let's see the income. Sarah has an advantage. Sarah almost 3000. Clem has more gas, but that is to be expected. And now Clock Benchy. Delaying just a little bit. The 4 hatchery trying to kill some of the queens, but the overseer is here already. So they didn't achieve anything. 4 kills. Not that much. This is a huge investment in the early game to have benches. You need to show off with something. And while they are distracting Cyril, in the opposite corner we have the Hellions killing some of the Cryptomors, trying to keep it in check as much as possible. It's extremely important, otherwise you are going to find yourself in a situation where Zerg can totally over-dominate you. But look at the queens, immediately spreading another line of Cryptomors. Look at them spreading. Now Medivacs. And the Widow Mine. So this line of Cryptomors was killed. This Overlord. Blood everywhere. Another Widow Mine. Another scan. I'm pretty sure Cyril is going to be ready with a surround. Look at these Zerlings going into the opposite direction, trying to come from behind. To catch the Terran off guard. Now we're waiting over here. Even worse for Clem. We are going to be transformed into Bailings and probably send to this juicy mineral line. Now this is a serious push from Clem. Is he going to achieve something? In terms of army, Clem has superior numbers, 90 versus 62. But in terms of the economy, Cyril can afford to lose more. Excellent engagement over here, and while this is happening, where are the Bailings? They came back. Nice engagement. Luckily for the Terran, you had the Widow Mines that act like a barrier where you can withdraw, and also you have the Medivacs that can save you. It's extremely difficult to pull this off, to micro, to send units in different directions. And yes, excellent detonation from the Widow Mines. And while this is happening, here we have a counterattack. These Zerlings just made sure to distract a little bit, taking from the Clem APM. and do some economic damage. Staying here waiting for SUV to go to build a planetary fortress in the future, and all of them are being morphed into Bailings. But here is a widow mine that is waiting for them. You just saw how you should do it. You put a zergling, a sacrificial zergling, and voila. And now, excellent detonation. What are you going to do, guys? We are going to... Oh, that was a major blow to the economy. So now 61 for Clem versus 83 for Cyril. Not a good situation for Clem. Action, non-stop action everywhere. This is what I'm talking about. Nah, widow mines now are over staying very welcome when you have an overseer. A lot of action. Is there going to be able to surround it? Excellent detonation for that widow mine. A little bit of friendly fire. Nothing serious. In terms of army, Sarah now has an advantage, a clear one. 79 versus 65. He's trying his best, Clem. And so far it's better to attack than to defend. This zergling just staying here being annoying. Another wave is being sent into the opposite corner. And here we have the medivac drop. Nah. Morphed into Bailings. Probably sent again to this juicy mineral line. But here you have like a wall off. Is Clem trying to have a big drop? Probably. One zergling, just to scout to see what is happening. Good detonation, not bad. Not bad at all. And while this is happening, a bunch of marines are trying to attack. But look at the importance of the creep. Immediately, the zerg units can be in different areas of the map. It's like super steam. Marines have to steam to be fast. Zerglings just need to be on creep. And another wave of Bailings, non-stop bailing. Oh, it's painful, so painful. And while this is happening, another battle in the center of the map. So this line was harassed so many times. So many workers lost their life. Excellent evacuation with the medivacs. And now, are we going to attack here with the planetary fortress? Probably. Here is another part of the Zerg army. So Cyril is not putting everything in one attack, making sure to have 1-2 punches. One of the armies here, the other one on the opposite side of the map, in case there is a counterattack, and also it's better for you to attack in different multiple locations. So smelling blood in the water. Both players are ready for the other one to make a move. It's like a perfect map split scenario. Each one has half of the map. In terms of income, Cyril has an economic advantage for a long time, but his trades are not very effective. Terran has the tendency to be more effective in terms of army composition. Here we have the main army of the Zerg, and here we have the second one. And what? Cyril went for the base in the corner. Oh, excellent detonation. But these marines are in danger. Cyril is maxed out, almost Clem as well. Sending one zergling to distract the widow mine. Excellent map awareness. Now, this bench is 70 kills, not bad at all. And while this was happening, the main attack was actually here, on this planetary fortress that is killed. And now Cyril pulls back his forces. This one was cancelled. And seems like Cyril has an advantage. But never ever underestimate Clem. They are pretty good, both of them. Let's see where is going to be Clem's push, here in the middle. Is Clem going to commit for this or not? Non-stop action. Again Zerlings. Cyril knew that this is going to be retaken. Already planted 2 of them, both of them, to prevent for a couple of seconds this command center to be built. And now look, the command center cannot go down. This is very annoying. You need to use a scan. So one less mule. No, go back. Here is the main zerg force. Now we have the lurkers. The lurker play. So Sarah is attacking here, attacking there. Yonking the tanks, sniping everywhere. Non-stop action, as promised. Now Sarah has an advantage, 183 overall versus 170, but it's not enough to break. Clem is too good. To be able to have a 20 minutes match against Cyril, that is an accomplishment in itself. Who is going to win? I have no idea. We saw Clem winning, we saw Cyril winning. So both players are very good. Where are this ghost? Now just relaxing here. Trying to see something of importance to kill. Higher tier units. Probably the Viper is on the menu of the ghost. And apparently the gold base is going to be used by Cyril. Yeah, this base is going to be denied once more. And while Cyril is literally playing bullfighting. Like, ole, look, I'm here, but he's in the opposite direction. Yonking the tank, the Liberator. This base was destroyed. Only 65 workers for Clem. Wow, what a game, what a match. A lot of ghosts for Clem. This is what is going to keep him alive. But he needs to destroy this gold base. The income of Cyril is ridiculous, it's twice as much in terms of minerals. This base denied once more. Cyril can afford to just throw bailings. And this base is denied again. Here we have a lot of lurkers. So Cyril is attacking, Clem is attacking, everyone is attacking. Ghosts now are in stealth mode. But good detonation from the bailings can kill them anyway. Once again this base is denied. A lot of workers are killed with the planetary fortress. Finally Clem is trying to kill this gold base, sniping all the lurkers. but this gives enough time for Serral to send reinforcements. Intensive match indeed. Again, this is attempt number 7 to acquire this base from Clem. Is Clem going to be able to? No, guess what? A tiny little zergling. And again, it's denied for a couple of seconds. And now Serral knows exactly the timing so to send another attack in this direction. This tank is dead. And now we have a clear advantage for Serral. 197 overall versus 146. And again, the swarm is here to deny. Excellent game. This is what a pro player is all about. Yeah, you can hear about the money prices they have. I think, oh, that's a lot of money, it's easy, I can do it. Not likely. Sorry to tell you this, guys, but takes a lot of skills. And look at them rolling. Oh, huge detonations. This mineral line is in danger. And Serral, clear victory of this wonderful game. Thank you for watching. Remember to subscribe. See you for game number 4. Keanu over. Hello everyone to this epic StarCraft battle of the year between United States of America and France. For France, representing Les Baguettes, we have none other than Liquid Clem, also known as Clement Desplanches. And for the United States of America, here we have representing Max the Angel with the Protoss. This Protoss Grandmaster is going to face the European menace, 20 years old Clem versus 25 years old Astrea. Who is going to win? As usual, I'm seeing for the first time, and together we are going to find out. So far, standard opening, we have the barracks and we have the gateway. Probably we are going to see some shenanigans, some epic battles. Let's wait and see it together. So far the probe is scouting just to make sure no shenanigans are happening. And the Terran unit is creating a barrack. Good SUV. An early second Nexus. Astrea greedy as usual. Now let's see what the Terran is going to do. The SUV is going to check what the Protoss is doing. In the meantime, we have the add-on that allows for the Terran to create 2 units at a time, and a second command center is being started. Another supply depot, nothing unusual so far. And Clem is seeing exactly what Astrea is doing. Cybernautical ready. I'm pretty sure in a couple of minutes these two are going to fight. Non-stop action. Already we have 2 Marines defending the entrance. And the first adept already here shading, trying to do some damage to the mineral workers. The command center is almost finished. While for Astrea, the Nexus is already done. For diligently hard-working probes are doing their part. 6 now. Well, here we have only 1 SUV, and the command center is being upgraded to an orbital in order to scout and to produce mules. These tiny workers are going to be held by this robot. A mule, it's temporary, but it's bringing way more income than a natural usual worker. It's creating like a boost for the Terran race. Already 6 Marines. This is awkward. Are they going to do some damage? We already have a stalker, an adept. So nothing the Marines can do, they have to go back. Two Hellions are here as well. And I'm pretty sure Clem could have tried a little bit more. Scouting. To see where is the third Nexus. The adept is almost dead. Nah, still surviving. And the Marines back home. With nothing to show off. Now here we have standard starport. We have the switch. We have the factory. We have another barracks, so it's going to be Marine heavy. We're here for protoss. Standard opening so far. The bling research is ready for the stalkers. We have the robotic facilities with an observer. And Astrea, the third Nexus already. A medivac drop. Nothing can be done. The stalkers are making sure to keep it in check. Inside we have 4 widow mines. Epic damage if allowed. But Astrea is not going to fall for it. In the meantime, the stalkers are on the other side of the map. The observer is coming. The Hellion is destroyed. Still nothing. Clem is just waiting for the right moment. We have a tank. Tanks are like extremely difficult to face. They give a serious punch. So Astrea has to go back. In the meantime, this menace is still waiting here with 4 widow mines. Run, boys, run. Two of the stalkers are low on shield. These 2 stalkers are going. Now it's your opening. Nah, it was just a bait. Astrea was baiting. Look, I'm going, and then coming back. But in the meantime, we have 2 tanks and a couple of Marines. A Colossus also trying to deny this Nexus. Vikings are needed in order to deal with the Colossus. You see the Marauders are very beefy. A lot of Zealots with charge. The Nexus is destroyed, but also you have an Archon. Yeah, it's time to go. Time to go back. Excellent split. A lot of widow mines. Now in terms of workers, pretty similar. In terms of supply, same. Army favoring Clem. Clem just acquired another command center on the low ground. This game is going to be epic. Who is going to win? The first match out of 4 we are going to see together. This is just the first game. A few more games are going to be casted ASAP. Today, for sure. Another Nexus, so 4 Nexus versus 3 command centers. Astrea is acting a little bit like a zerg, outpacing the terran. The APM 200, 500, 300. So the average around 300 APM. Workers pretty close. And now an engagement. The Widow Mine, yeah, managed to detonate. The Nexus was a little bit delayed. The Widow Mines, nothing. It was more like a delay tactic. 3 Archons, 2 Colossus, hard to deal with only Marines and Marauders, because all of these units are producing splash damage. More tanks are needed. Heavy weapons. Some Vikings at least. And as I said, Liquid Clem. Funny thing about Clem, Clement Desplanche, as it is his name. On YouTube you are going to find a parody song, Despacito, from Despacito. Some of his friends are making fun of him, in a good way, funny way. I just saw it and smiled. This Widow Mine was able to survive. They are very good because they also act as spotters. They can see what is happening in that particular area. Astrea with a 6th Sense already positioned his troops. These are waiting one to punch as usual. This is the Terran way, using medivacs for drops and trying to be in multiple places in the same time, but it's hard to do all of this, especially when you are facing the Protoss Grandmaster representing United States, Astrea. A lot of gateways, 6 so far, 2 robot facilities, the 7 gate. Let's see what the Terran unit is going to do. Oh, now we have the ghosts. The boys are back in town. You just saw what a sniper can do. This is their main ability. While here we have a skirmish, a small one. Ghosts are very important units. Now a perfect surround. 0 survivors. The Stalker are excellent in keeping the Vikings away, and you see where a lot of them are in low health. We also have a Disruptor now, and a scan to reveal exactly the composition of the Protoss army. The Zealots are basically here to soak up some of the damage. The Stalkers to prevent the Vikings. And 5 Disruptors. Their balls of energy are extremely efficient against Terran bio. And now we have another Nexus from Astrea. While Clem is trying to take orbital command. This is going to be for defense purposes, probably. It's going to be transformed into a fortress. In the meantime, splash damage. The walkers are keeping the planetary fortress alive. The Vikings try to find an opening, and a miracle just happened. Clem was able to survive. Barely. With 6 ghosts, this is like his main ace. StarCraft is all about positioning. An APM is like another ability that the ghosts have in order to disrupt the shields of the Protoss units. For humans, teams are also important. increase the damage output. The problem is also drain the life. Basically they are on steroids and drugs. Enhanced performance, but comes with a cost. And now perfect surrounding with a lot of zealots. This is heightening. Going back. Fire, go back, fire, go back, fire, go back. Retreat. The safety of the planetary. The workers are repairing the planetary. And Clem is going to live for another day. Excellent damage, a lot of workers were dead. Now you see the supply, 86 for Astrea, 63 for Clem. In terms of army, equal. Almost equal. The Vikings landed to provide a little bit of a cover, since there are no more Colossus. Intense match. And while this is happening, we have a squad of Marines and Marauders destroying the enemy base, and the recall is needed in order to save. But Clem saw it and just made sure to use the medivacs. The medivacs that are intercepted. No! A medivac full was destroyed. Who was? This stalker, 43 kills. 3 kills. That was help. Another attempt for Clem to go and do some harassment. It was prevented. All these medivacs were extremely important. They are the ones that keep this bio army alive. They steam, they fight, maximizing their damage, and the medivacs are healing them back to health. And while this is happening, we have a lot of zealots trying to do a surround on the SUVs, but Clem is just using them as a wall for his marines and the ghost. And while this is happening, we have another fight here on the bottom right. Two more disruptors are coming. 3. They are just making sure the bio-terran cannot approach, and they try to create like a sandwich. Now both of them are destroyed. Another Colossus, no Vikings. This is why it's important to have a backup plan. Non-stop action, as I promised. I had a strong feeling. This is what is happening when two Grandmasters compete. Non-stop action. And now Clem is trying to destroy a Nexus. Going to the opposite corner. And in the same time, Astrea is marching. This is one of the main mineral bases for the Terran. Let's see what Clem has to do, can do. The orbital command center is going home. It's not going to happen. The stalkers make sure of it. Oh, that we don't mind. Perfect. If you are able to destroy the disruptor while he is trying to send the disruptor ball to you, you are going to prevent for the disruptor ball to destroy you. Now Astrea is going to the opposite corner. This mineral base is full, so you need to destroy it, because in the main, nothing. Second, almost finished. This one has a little bit of minerals. This one is almost finished, so this is the most juicy one. Another epic fight. A concave. A small one. Excellent APM for both players. 801 point. And now this base is vulnerable. All the SUVs are ready to defend it to the last. Lot of sniping. A Liberator is also brought. Liberator are very good against ground units. It's like aerial tank. And now it's dead. Another surround. Stalkers from the left. The rest from the right, from the left, from top. These are the real MPV. These medivacs. And now a huge drop is going to happen. This we don't mind. 6 kills so far. Excellent. Clem is trying to go into the opposite corner. And while this is happening, Astrea is coming back. Let's see if Clem can recover. Astrea has a huge advantage so far. Overall, more workers. More workers means more minerals, more Vespian gas. The orbital fortress command center was destroyed. So that leaves Clement with only this base. No minerals almost. This one almost depleted as well. USA, USA. Those from United States of America are now singing. I haven't seen this match, but I smell blood in the water, and so do you. And as I predicted, Astrea won. Well done, Astrea, and thank you for watching. Hello everyone, welcome back for the second match between Liquid Clem from France playing with the Terran versus Astrea from USA playing with the Protoss. The previous match was an intensive one. Let's see what is going to happen in this match. So far, standard opening. We are gathering minerals and trying to build a pylon for the Protoss and probably a supply depot for Liquid Clem. I'm very curious what is going to happen. We are going to see it together. A chrono boost already to increase the number of workers. And here, a raffinery, an early one. So, probably Clem is looking to... Oh, the second raffinery. What are you up to? For those of you that are new to this wonderful game, raffineries provides Vespian gas plus minerals equals units. More Vespian is needed for better units. A barrack, it's already on its way, while here we have a gateway and let's see, is this probe? Yes, it's going to create a second nexus, an early one. So apparently Astrea is playing the greedy card. He wants as many minerals as possible. Let's see what is going to happen next. The probe is going on the other side of the map in search for info. It's a scouting party. But here we have a perfect wall by Liquid Clem. I'm just going to say Clem. Liquid is the team he's playing for. Team Liquid. So far so good. A Reaper is going to scout and also to try to his best abilities to kill some drones. While for humans it's easy, you have a supply depot, you can lower the supply depot, allow your units to go. For the rest of the race, Terran and Protoss, it's a little bit difficult, you cannot create a perfect wall. And this is lost mining time. 1 kill also. Now chrono boosting more workers. And the Shade is chasing each other, playing hide and seek. The Reaper can regenerate health, so even if he takes a hit, it's not a big deal. Another play and seek. And nothing. In the meantime, Clem, already a Hellion, were very good when it comes to workers. And another 2 Reapers. In terms of the army, 4 versus 11. I like the odds for Clem. In terms of worker, Astrea is greedy. He has 42, while Clem only 25. And this adept is not enough. Here is the Stalker, a little bit further away. And now we have 3 Reapers, 2 Hellions versus 1 Stalker. Versus Stalker is like impossible. The probes are being called. This is never a good sign. If you had to put your probes to fight. Oh, only 0 army left. I'm not that good at math, but 0 versus 17. I'm pretty sure Astrea is dead. He doesn't know it yet. More workers. And Clem, what a comeback. Well done, Clem. Thank you very much for watching. Let's see the third game. Welcome back, everyone. Now let's see the third game between Clem, representing France, versus Astrea, representing USA. We had 2 intense matches. Hope you already saw them. I'm not going to spoil for those of you that haven't. And let's see who is going to win this game. A pylon, standard opening. A supply depot is basically a must-do. You cannot progress any way further in this game. And I'm very glad to be here with you. Together we are going to see who is winning. So this is game number 3 out of 4. A gateway. And for the Terran unit, a barrack. So Clem, qu'est-ce que vous avez pensé la dernière? I don't know French too good. J'ai oublié, as they say. Je suis, and that's it. I did a little bit of French in school, but English is my favorite second language. Now, let's see what is going to happen. The probe is attacking. Really, probe? You are the one attacking? Very courageous, probe. Because another supply depot here and the probe is inside the base. The probe is just trying to be annoying. A second nexus is going to be acquired. And the probe is going happily home. Not. It's coming back. But a Reaper is on its way. So the Reaper is going to be able to scout the protoss base. Who knows, maybe even kill some probes. This one. The Reaper is going to the opposite direction. Where are you going, Mr. Reaper? The SUV is coming back home. A bunker? Is Clem waiting for like a surprise attack? The Reaper is going to scout. Nothing to see here, everything is normal. A little bit of mineral time lost, and the Reaper is dead. And immediately a Twilight Council is being built. The cybernetic core, the gateway, standard so far. The Nexus is searching for a lot of new additional workers to the protoss cause. And here already have a bunker and 2 SUVs. A Hellion is going to be produced. 2 Marines at a time. And When the shade thought it has a chance, immediately the supply depot raised. So nothing he can do against so many marines. The depth is shading again. No. It's just a scouting party. In the meantime, another gateway. The army supply favoring Liquid Clem so far. In terms of workers, Astrea is a little bit greedier, like usual, but overall we are equally matched. The APM, 400, 500 for Clem. The Adept managed to sneak inside, but he's dead. He saw an extra barrack, he saw the stat port. Now Clem is going to set the medivac in the hope he is going to kill some juicy probes. It's full of Hellions. In the meantime, Blink was researched. Already 4, 5, 6 stalkers. Yeah, I don't know, Clem. What are you going to do with the medivac? Stalkers with Blink are very fast. The robotics facility is not producing anything yet. Now an observer, so a better understanding what is happening. These stalkers are going to harass. Or just scouting, searching. And in the meantime, the medivac, it's rushing to the protoss base. Already 2 stalkers here. The medivac also have the purpose of keeping some of the protoss units inside the base. Chrono boosting more workers. And the Colossal. That's interesting, Colossal plays so early. Infantry weapons level 1 is going to be researched in the engineering bay. In the meantime, a solid army here. A tank, several marines. A marauder. Another factory. Four stalkers. The supply depot was saved. So some of the minerals that were spent are coming back to Clem's account. The marauders are in front in order to soak up some damage. And now we are going to see if this small push is going to achieve anything. A lot of marines. Only one siege tank. Don't know if only one siege tank is enough. In terms of army supply, you see a big difference. But Astrea is able to... Oh, on the Hellion drop. Well done. Even though it was not extremely well planned, it managed to draw some of the forces. And now... Run, Terran, run! Like in Forrest Gump. Run! Run, Marines! Run for your life! Don't stand your ground, 2 Colossus! Where splash damage is going to kill all of you. Don't have time to blink. Run home. And the hope Astrea is not going to chase. 4 Widow Mines. Oh, we are going to do a good job against the Colossus. So the stalkers just bait the Widow Mines and then immediately they blinked. The Widow Mines reposition themselves. Good detonation. And now the Terran try to sprint forward, but we have like a concave waiting for them. These force fields were excellent. And now you see the army, it's heavily favoring Astrea. Astrea, I'm pretty sure, is going to be able to crush if he would have the courage. But he's waiting. It's easy for us to judge. Just think about it. We are here, we are seeing everything. Astrea, this is what Astrea is seeing. And this is what Clem is seeing. But this is what we are seeing. Huge fight over here. And Astrea is the winner. Well done, Astrea. Thank you for watching. And remember to subscribe. And let's see the next game. Let's see who is going to actually win. Hello everyone. For the final match between Clem with the blue terran and Astrea with the red protoss. We had 3 intensive matches. This is the last one. So like usual, my name is Keanu and we are going to watch it together to see who is going to be the actual winner. Astrea or Clem. So far standard opening. Let's see together. A gateway and a simulator. And here for the terran we have a refinery and a barrack. Look at the APM. 300, 400, 500, 600. So that's a lot. So far workers equal. Liquid Clem with 17, Astrea with 18. Look at the difference in minerals. One worker makes a huge difference. Especially in the early game. The gateway is ready. The usual Reaper for the Terran and let's see what Astrea is going to build. He's not using his gateway yet. The probe is here with a pylon at the entrance of the fortress. He has enough scouting information from the probe, and the Reaper is going in the opposite direction. Reapers are very useful, they can jump cliffs. Uh-oh, a bunker. A bunker in the middle of the second base. You are very courageous. Very courageous, I give you that, Clem. Let's see if this is actually going to do something. If it's going to work. A shield battery. And now we are together. Both the SUV and the Reaper. What a great game. So the Stalker is trying to attack the SUV. The SUV is jumping back in the bunker. Now with 2 Stalkers, I don't know how much you can do. Delay a little bit of mining time, but that's it. If the SUV is exiting the bunker, he's going to be dead. In the meantime, the Reaper is getting away safely. Some of the money are being recovered from the bunker. A bunker is 100 minerals, but 75 out of 100, it's okay. And finally, a little bit of cheese, a gateway in the proximity of the Terran. So no, this is not going to be a standard match, after all. The Reaper is trying to be annoying. The Stalker is chasing the Reaper, both of them. And now a gateway in the proximity of the Terran base. And Clem has no idea about it. Ah, he saw it. So a push with 4 stalkers. Oh, excellent. 2 widow mines, making sure to keep the stalkers at bay. How was the expression? An apple a day keeps the doctor away. But a widow mine is way better when he's going to face a stalker. One is already dead. This has low shield. Only one stalker, 100%. As you can see, shields is regenerating itself, but not the actual health. Now we have a sentry. The sentry can literally block the entrance forever. But in the meantime, we have a counter attack, but here is a wall off. So 3 aliens. If they were able to reach the mineral line, game over. The medivac is trying to harass. The probe is here waiting for a nexus. Now the protoss has to go back. Nothing else that Astra can do. That was very funny. The Reaper made 2 stalkers jump around. I'm pretty sure Astrea is going to go and kill the warp gate and the pylon. A tank, just as a safety measure. Couple of marines. The mule, this robotic, extremely useful robot that can dig up more minerals than the rest. Here we have the third nexus, the second. We have a robotic facility, which is chrono boosting as we speak a Colossus. And the hero Reaper is dead. More gateways are being added. No upgrades whatsoever. Astrea is probably going to make a decisive push. Here we have a weapon, level 1. Attack. 2 medivacs at once. A marauder, 2 marines, and 2 widow mines. So, someone is getting a gold mineral. Gold minerals are way more productive than normal minerals. So in terms of efficiency per worker, they are great. So Jimmy the Marine is searching, scouting. Jimmy is dead. Luca is here. Let's see what Luca is going to do. Luca, run. Excellent. 2 tanks, too much splash damage. But now Clem, it's in a big dilemma. What am I going to do? Astrea, it's acting like he's a zerg. 4 bases and the gold one. Clem is just waiting. This observer is excellent, sees everything. In terms of army, Clem has more when it comes to numbers, but Astrea has more quality. 2 splash damage Colossus are going to do great against infantry. And the gateway is destroyed. 4 widow mines. A lot of marauders to soak up some of the damage. And finally we have Vikings. Excellent scouting. Now Clem knows about this hidden mineral base that is being exploited by the protoss. But between this juicy mineral line is the protoss army. Now who is going to win? As usual, we are going to find out together. We are baiting each other. No one is really committed. Clem is waiting for Astrea to see what he is going to do, but in the meantime Astrea is getting a lot of minerals. In terms of income, you see the difference. This pylon is destroyed. Now we have a warp prism going to the terran base, probably a big wardrobe, but here a missile turret is already here. 3 colossus, a sensor tower, this is why you see this circle over here. And the warp prism is dead. Only 3 zealots, not that much. Here is where the actual action is. That was just a distraction. We also have ghosts. They are excellent because of their ability to destroy the force shields of the protoss. This tank, 3 kills, 4 kills. 1 Colossus still remains. In terms of army, they are equal. So in terms of workers, 71 versus 72. But this is where the game is going to be lost or won. The disruptor can change everything with a good shot. And this is not a good shot. 3 marines, it's okay. 6 kills so far. Another base. So Astrea is playing the macro game. Intense. 170 supply versus 172. Another warp prism. It's trying to see if it can harass the terran. And it will. Directly into the mineral lines. That's a big warping of zealots. Not that many units in the main base. Clem needs to recall some of them, and while this is happening, 1-2 punch. The Protoss army is attacking in full force. Epic battle happening as we speak. Luckily the SUVs are able to repair, but while this is happening, a lot of units are being killed over here. The Vikings landed. They can attack from air and ground. And Astrea, definitely the winner. Well done, Astrea. Thank you for watching and subscribe. Hello guys, welcome back to another high level match of StarCraft 2. What I got for you today, it's a Protoss versus Terran with 2 excellent players. Nib spawning here with the red Protoss versus Clem with the blue Terran. My name is Keanu and together we are going to find out who is going to win. I have no idea. One of the joy of me casting is that I'm going to find out together with you what they are going to do. And these are 2 of my favorite players. I will not. I will have an educated assumption that this is going to be an intense match. Best of 3. So let's see who is winning. Already here we have a gateway and a barrack. So standard opening so far. It's very important for them to scout. So already here we have Nib that is sending a probe into the opposite direction. And probably Clem is going to do the same. If not with an SUV, probably with a Reaper. These are very good players. Nib, it's in a place where he can brag that he and Cyril are the only players who have won 3 out of 4 WCS tournaments in a single year. He achieved this in 2017. And Clem had a meteoric rise. Just being a kid for him wasn't playing StarCraft at a high level wasn't something unusual. He's very good, very famous, and he's also playing since 2014 despite the fact that he's 20 years old. But Nib is not that old, it's only 25, so I'm pretty sure we're going to hear a lot from these guys. Already here the SUV that is scanning, trying to find out what is happening. A cybernetic core, probably for some stalkers. And now Clem has a clear view of his opponent. And also he is building a second command center. It's very important to have a read on your opponent, to know what you have to do, to prepare, to expect. Maybe there is a rush, maybe not. Who knows? This is why a lot of mind games are happening. Already preparing here with a bunker, not bad at all. A bunker gives extra defense. It's very good for turtling. Already here we have a marine that is flying around. And what? A robotic facility in the proximity of the Terran base. So yes, apparently Nib is trying to do a small rush. Is it going to be successful? I wonder. Already here, I'm pretty sure this adept is just making sure nothing is being discovered, and another gateway. But what the SUV is finding out about this? Yeah, he's gonna boosting, but the SUV already find out. This is Clem's point of view, and this is Nib point of view. So they have a good aware now of what is happening. The Immortals are very beefy units, but I'm pretty sure Clem is going to be able to defend now that he knows. He has a couple of seconds left until the attack is starting. Then an observer, just to make sure there are no widow mines. And you need Clem, you need more. The Immortal is coming. Look at him. Immediately killing an SUV. Now all the SUVs are here to protect the bunker. And what do we have here in the production? A Viking, a tank, and 2 marines. So the tank is essential. And now more marines in the bunker. Unfortunately, Nib didn't realize that he has a good advantage. And now this Hellion is doing a lot of shenanigans. So yes, this was something that prevented Nib from attacking, from being decisive. Now the Viking scouting, seeing exactly what is happening. This is oversaturated, 1 extra worker, here 16 as well. So in terms of income, yes, favoring Nib for most of the time. In terms of army, Clem right now. So 1 immortal, 2 stalkers. I don't think it's enough. Here you have the bunker, you have the tank, the Viking, to give an extra vision to the tanks. Now 2 tanks. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. I don't know. I'm not very confident about Nib's ability. Shading is a very good ability. Seeing exactly what is happening, positioning the tanks a little bit in the back. Now here we have 2 immortals. No more. Protoss is a very heavy gas race. It requires a lot of gas, so probably there is a bottleneck. Now producing more gateways. Nice. So probably Nib is all faking it, all just going to go all in. Now this supply depot is very good because funnels Protoss units into these 2 choke points. And what do you have here? 2 tanks. And the splash damage of tanks is always massive. Now a Raven, he landed the Viking and he's going all in. So he will not expect, he will not wait for the attack to come. He's the one that is attacking. Yeah, like forcing Nib to back off. And while this is happening, flanking with Protoss Zealots. Now, auto turret is also here by the Raven, and yeah, very successful. Now you have to pull the SUVs. It's never a good chance. Is this going to work? The Immortals are very beefy units, and if something is going to work, it's going to be these Immortals being able to survive. Now more and more zealots are being sent here. Look at the SUVs repairing the bunker, creating like a big wall, but too many. And Nib successfully destroying Clem in the first match. Let's go to game number 2. We had a very intensive first game. Let's see the comeback kid, if he's going to actually be able to have a comeback. In game number 1, Clem was destroyed by Nib. Nib was able to have 2 immortals that actually were immortal. They were doing a lot of splash damage. It was a successful rush. Now let's see in game number 2 what is going to happen. As usual, I am going to find out together with you. So we have here the good old map Ancient Cistern. It's a very big map, so allows for a lot of long games. Clem is spawning in the top right corner and Nib in the bottom left one with the red protoss versus the blue terran. So what is going to happen? What is going to be the answer after that previous game? So far standard opening for Clem with a barracks and a supply depot and a gateway plus a pylon in the proximity of the base. So probably Nim is now turtling a little bit, waiting for an angry Clem to attack or something, and already sending here a probe to check it out. It's very important to scout, otherwise you are going to find yourself with a rush or something unusual, and you need to be prepared. In this real-time strategy, it's also about like mind games that are happening. The Reaper is the first to go, and the drone is better on its way, otherwise it's going to be killed by the Reaper. Look at the drone, just preventing the SUV to build a second command center, delaying it for a couple of seconds while his Nexus is loading. And here we have another pylon, probably more structures are going to follow. In terms of these players, they are both exceptionally good, and I'm very proud to be able to present them. Their matches are obviously pro level, and it's important to understand that these players are playing non-stop, so it's very hard for us casual players to be able to pull it off. And while this Reaper is scouting, yes, it was scouted. Here we have a pylon, just for good measures. It's very important the fact that Clem discovered it, otherwise, who knows, maybe Nib would have tried, but he's still trying, with a Stargate. I thought that he will not. So now he's trying, after he rushed with Immortals, now he's trying to rush with air units. Not bad at all, but already was discovered, and the Reaper is making good of the pylon. So sending probably a Marine is also going to help, or keeping the Marine here. Let's see if the Stargate is going to finish. I would have cancelled it by now, but no, because here was Stalker was sent to prevent and to make the pylon survive. Interesting. So despite it was discovered, Clem just go ahead. So what's going to be the answer of Clem? In the meantime, in the main base, just standard with a cybernetic core and a gateway. More adepts are coming, and a very fast oracle. But already here too many marines. I don't think that oracle is going to be that efficient. Not too many SUVs here to kill. And one stalker versus 5 marines plus an oracle. And here we have the answer for it, a cyclone. And the cyclone with the lock-on ability, it's able to kill it very fast. Yes. Yeah. So, excellent answer. And now trying to spawn another one. But the cyclone is here. And this pylon has 0 chances of survival. Plus the marines over here, so lost investment. This oracle is probably going to dive in, but another cyclone over here. Just to make sure. Creating a wall off with gateways. Everyone come back for defense. But apparently Clem likes to stay in the defense mode. So this gateway, Stargate, has 0 value right now without a pylon. This is how Protoss works. Without a pylon, 0 ability to use it. Let's see the income. Now it's favoring Clem. Some mules were dropped. Terms of army favoring Clem. Now that unit unfortunately was sent just to scout. Here we have a status word, so basically if you send your bio into it, it's going to stay there frozen. And now if you first do not succeed, try again. Another proxy gateway in the proximity. It's a big map, it's hard to know what is happening on the map. Like this is Nib's point of view, this is Clem point of view. So it's very hard for you to have 100% awareness of the map like we do. Now faking an attack, now withdrawing. The Oracle is here trying to do some shenanigans. Revelation is being used. Revelation is very useful because it shows you exactly what the opponent is doing. Now the lock-on ability is activated. But the Oracle still survives barely. Barely. A Viking would not be a bad idea. A preemptive Viking, it's always good. With pesky oracles, if they dive into the mineral line, look, no missile turrets over here, so he's able to do a lot of damage. Now cyclones are in patrol mode, just trying to scout. And as I said, already 6 kills. But now, yes. Yeah, 2 cyclones. And while this is happening, wow. Yeah, let's see it again. We've missed. So I was watching the cyclone together with you and look at this attack, but Clem already creating a wall off. And blocking it. Wow. Excellent. What do? You have the tanks in the back. Too much splash damage here. So excellent timing for Clement. He was very lucky. And now after a few splashes from the tanks, Clem destroys those units easily. Now Dark Templars. Ooh, I like it. And the Nexus for Nib. Now Dark Templars. He spotted there are no killing more SUVs, but as cannon, that's it. It's also important to know that tanks do splash damage to everyone. So this tank 2 kills, this one 2 kills. Let's hope we're only adepts, not SUVs. So 2 base Terran versus 3 base Protoss. No, not bad for Nib. In terms of workers, we are pretty equal. Hovering around 50, 51 for Clem and 55 for Nib. And now Clem is on the attack. And his army looks menacing. 71 versus 44. So let's see if Nib has something to answer to this army. He seems to be aware. Sending these adepts in this direction. Now probably a little bit of panic mode. An immortal is not sufficient, you need to send more. What do? Yeah, the adepts are good because they can do splash damage to the tanks. Yeah. The shield battery overcharge. But what do you do against 3 tanks? Very hard. This is a very defensive position. Yeah, sending the adept here. Yeah. The adepts are very good, morphing them in the proximity of the tanks. And he was able to repel the attack. Wow. This is what a pro player will do. Like literally, if it would have been me, yes, those 3 tanks plus a bunch of marines, 0 chances for me to survive. Obviously, I'm not a pro player. So look at this. It's like ballet, but in real time. Now Widow Mines, if they are able to shot, yes. But now Clem has to defend. And is he going to be able to? So in terms of army, we are pretty equal right now. The Templar, 5 kills so far. So without a scan, yeah, the scan was perfect right now. Is he going to be able to survive, Clem, this onslaught? Now, literally a couple of 1 minute, 3 minutes ago, maybe, he was the one attacking, looking awesome. And now Protoss Nib is acting like the Zerg, swarming with adepts. Wow. Excellent game so far. So Clem is surviving, barely, but he has 2 orbitals and I don't know, 2 base versus 3. A lot of Widow Mines over here. Very, very intense game, guys. So thank you for watching. I'm pretty sure you also like what you see right now. Non-stop action from these 2 players. One from Europe, the other one from America. Now there are some units over here as well. These are very beefy marauders. And the fact that we have 2 liberators is also helping a lot. They are doing a lot of damage. And Clem apparently surviving. Wow. Excellent. But in terms of economy, favoring Nib heavily. So Clem needs to do something right here, right now, if he wants to survive. I don't know what to say, but while he is attacking another swarm, because literally adepts are like Zerg units, swarming everywhere. It's attacking, Clem is attacking while he's attacked. Wow, so he has to do something, but already here we have 2 Colossus. Yeah, he's teaming, 1 Colossus is down, but I don't know if this is enough. Yeah, this we don't mind. Nothing, no detonation. This Colossus is dead. Is Clem going to be able to destroy? We saw a few units. I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, but now Dark Templar, you need to scan. If there is no scan available, very big problem. And more reinforcements are coming. So trying another angle. Is this going to be enough? Is this an all-in? So Clem trying to attack from this part. Another Colossus, another Dark Templar over here. You need a scan, Clem? Yes, this is the scam. But more Dark Templars over here. And apparently Clem is doing it, guys. Look how many Marauders he has. He's the one bullying. Now Nib is the one that has to pull the probes. And with only 1 stalker over here. Clem, congratulations, what an intensive second game. Let's go to game number 3. I'm very curious who is going to win after all. What an intensive second game there was, guys. So intensive, back and forth, back and forth. For a while I thought Nib was going to be able to overwhelm Clem. Then Clem counterattack, then Nib counterattack as well. So wow, what a second game there was. So very epic, intensive. I really like to cast these 2 players. So now spawning here in the top corner, Nib, sorry, I'm a little bit tired, and Clem here in the bottom corner. Game number 3, guys. Let's find out together. In the meantime, thank you very much for subscribing. This helps a lot in terms of YouTube algorithm being able to promote StarCraft 2 and this channel. So thank you for subscribing. Thank you for your comments, for your support. Each time I post I'm very inspired by your kind words. So let me know what you consider I can improve. What are your favorite players? Who would you like to see more? What are your favorite combo? Protoss versus Zerg, Zerg versus Terran, Terran versus Protoss. And thank you very much for watching. What? Clem already trying to block Nib? Building an engineering bay where he's supposed to be his second Nexus? Wow. So Clem apparently tries to... Okay. He's going to leave it unbuilt so he can cancel it. Wow. So this costs him almost nothing in comparison with the damage. But guess what? Nib just builds another one. So instead of building where it's supposed to be the second one, he's building where it's the third one. So problem solved. So this is what is going on in pro players' mind. So okay, I'm just going to build to the next place available. You can keep your your shenanigans for yourself. Now a mule was dropped, so the income for Clem is going to skyrocket a little bit after this. In terms of workers, we are pretty equal, 23 versus 20. Protoss has the ability to chrono boost, so this gives him an added increase speed in terms of workers production. While for Terran, you have these flying robots. These flying robots immediately going to bring extra minerals to the base. Already here we have 2 Hellions and a Marine. So standard opening and random. Now, who is trying to rush a little bit? Apparently Clem with a starport. What he's going to build? Are there going to be banshees or something? Now with an adept over here, Nib realize something is happening, something fishy. Where is the second command center? Why is not here? So yes, something unusual is happening, but you have no idea what. Now adepts have this ability to shade, so he's shading in the opposite direction. And what? A medivac. So probably a drop. Let's see together. Already here the second nexus is done. And so Hellion drop. Interesting. Let's find out if it's successful. And now the starport is going back home. Already here we have an oracle and another oracle. And who is going to spot for Hellion? No one. So a lot of damage being done, and the oracles are fighting Hellion. This is something that you do not see, especially in Protoss base. In terms of workers, it's now pretty equal, 29 versus 29, not bad at all. Now it's so frustrating to be an oracle not able to shoot the medivac. So interesting harassment. Now going over here, but already here we have a shield battery, so it's going to be harder, more difficult to be able to kill drones. We need more shots. Look at them, it's not like they do not want to die. But the oracles had enough energy to be able to kill the Hellions. Already one has 2 kills, the other one 2 as well. And together with Phoenix, we are flying to do some harassment of their own. Right now we have here a second orbital command center, a little bit delayed. And this is going to be successful. Now too many Marines, plus you have the Cyclone. With the lock-on ability, easily these units are going to be dead. So 2 oracles to Phoenix. Phoenix are very good, but in large numbers. So what is going to be the strategy that Clem is going to use, I wonder? And what is going to be the answer of Nib? So Nib, 2 status fields over here. In case Clem tries to go with his bio, he's going to be spotted unblocked. And here are some juicy gold mines. gold minerals. And Nib acquiring the Fur Nexus. It was about time, Nib. And 42 walkers versus 42. For a second now, Nib is having a slight advantage for a couple of milliseconds, because immediately Clem had 43, so they are equally matched. Clem has a slight advantage in terms of army size, but it's also about quality, not about quantity. For Terran, it's more like a little bit of zergish approach. You have a lot of marines, while for protoss it's more about quality, to have a death wall of quality units. Now steam pack is ready for Clem, and the revelation was used, and look at the cyclones being stacked over here. So this is very important, because you see exactly where is your opponent, and two of his units are staying behind for a long time. Now going back and forth, back and forth. Another status field. Only a marauder was caught this time. And now more and more Phoenix. Now Phoenix, excellent. Killing the siege tank. Wow. But Clem does not care. He is literally going with his attack, or just feigning it. As I said, for Phoenix, it's the more the merrier. And this Protoss army looks very good. Clem has to retreat. He decided to retreat to be more defensive, upgrade and improve his army. When you attack, obviously you are vulnerable to counterattacks, and also there is something called the defender advantage. The fact that he can reinforce way faster units, because he's literally reinforcing in his own base, while yours have to cross the entire map. Now this zealot is being sent here just to prevent the third command center. Look, if you are moving away, you are going to find yourself with a bunch of phoenixes, and the revelation from oracles is genius. Like, you can literally see everything. Now this is their point of view. Extremely dynamic, but concussive shells for the marauders are here. Now more and more units are being produced by both players. Now hovering almost around 150. Have robotic facilities. So let's see what is going to be the winning strategy. Clem trying again to advance. Being revealed. 3 tanks, marauders. Not bad. Cyclones, widow mines. So this is the perfect terran combo. But while this is happening, a run by. And intercepting the reinforcements. Is Clem going to go back? No, he's going to attack. Has an advantage. Right now he's trying to maximize it, but look, already the status field was able to block a couple of units, now another. So what do? Now you have to stay here to protect them. Luckily these 2 tanks are going to do a lot of damage, and giving enough time to Nib to come back and try us around. But here we have a Liberator that spotted it. Liberators are very good. They are like aerial tanks. Now here we have Disruptors, excellent ball shots. And another part of Clem army was frozen. So Clem has to really fight with less units. Now pulling into the front so many widow mines, guys. So many widow mines, and these are very juicy zealots. If the zealots are going to this widow mine field, we put around. Now using the medivacs to drop the units to save them. So wow, this is a very intensive match. I would expect nothing less from these 2 pro players. So let's see. Nib versus Clem. Wow. Excellent detonation for the widow mines. 2 kills for this one. Nice. Now 1 disruptor is dead. More and more zealots. are losing their life here on its order. Another Widow Mine Splash. So is Clem going to do it? He has a lot of Marauders and these are very beefy units, guys. And now spawning in the same time two Colossus. Wow. Wow. But GG. Apparently Niv realized he has nothing and Clem won 2 at 1. Keanu over, thank you for watching, remember to subscribe, see you next time. Hello friends, welcome back for another game of StarCraft 2 between Scarlet and Clem. Clem Le Baguette, as I like to say it, from France versus the Queen of Blades from Canada. We had 2 intensive matches, the first 2 ones. I'm not going to spoil to say who won, so you better check them out, and if you have already, congratulations. Now in game number 3, we are on the map Inside and Out, and we are going to see who is going to win, as usual together. I'm seeing it for the first time together with you. Standard opening, Scarlet is trying to see what is going on, sending overlords in the opposite direction, and Clem is trying to build a wall off. It's very good in case of a rush. You just have the supply depots on the barracks that is going to prevent the zerglings to enter your base. From there, from the safety, you can shoot them down with marines. But these players respect each other and they haven't tried any shenanigans. A little bit of Liberator play at the beginning of the previous match, just as a small spoiler, and that's it. No rush is nothing. A second base, as usually Scarlet, it's very greedy, and also one for Clem. So Clem is thinking he's a Zerg. Look at the timing, we are building at the same time. These 2 Zerglings are going to go to scout. By now the Reaper is ready. The Reaper are very efficient at the beginning of the game. They can climb cliffs and see exactly what is happening. And the SUV. Hey guys, are you running from a SUV? You are always going to be able to defeat one tiny SUV if there are 2 of you. The Reaper is just going around. Map vision is extremely important. This is the vision of Clem, trying to make sure there are no hidden shenanigans. This is the vision of Scarlet. She's trying the same. Luckily we have the vision of both, and it's easy for us because we can see exactly what is happening. This Overlord is extremely well positioned, and now already have a Queen. The Queen are very slow if they are off creep, but on creep they are very good, very efficient. Her friend is here. Hello sister. I don't know what they are saying to each other, but pretty sure they have the desire to protect their babies. That means the Zerg swarm. The 3rd hatchery for Scarlet. It's a battle of skill and of resources. Of course, usually the army, which is bigger, it's most likely going to win. We're talking about 2 masters, grandmasters of this game, 2 awesome players that can take advantage easily if you are playing against them and they have an economic lead. The Reaper, boom. The Queen just went 2 meters high. And here the Zerglings are trying to be annoying. The Reaper is alive, and 2 Hellions to the rescue. Hellions are very efficient in terms of fighting Zergs, and they're extremely cheap to produce, only 100 minerals. Also they are good in preventing creep spread and scouting, they are very fast units. Now the 3rd hatchery is ready for Scarlet. We saw the difference of the Queen marching on or off creep. And these 2 together with another 2 Hellions, 4 in total. Trying to be annoying, but Scarlet is on top of the situation. She knows exactly where we are going. In the meantime, we have orbital command dropping mules. Mules are very useful, they bring more income. In terms of army size, Scarlet is a little bit inferior, but in terms of worker, she has the upper edge. Two more. Aliens, 6 in total. I'm pretty sure Clem would like to see them in the middle of the mineral lines to kill so many drones as possible. And now here we have a third orbital command. Small fight. 1, 2, 3, 2 already dead. That was a good engagement, but so does this round. So only one alien and one Reaper are going to live to tell the story, but 2 cloak banshees. They look very much like the ones in Avatar, but Scar is already ready with Mutalisk, 6 in total so far. Mutalisk are very fast and they can give you a lot of headaches. They are going to harass the mineral lines. The missile turret is not ready, but the Marines are already there. But the Marines cannot be everywhere. In the main base, the missile turret is already done. Mutalisks are extremely efficient if there are enough of them. They literally can plunge into the mineral line, destroy any missile turrets immediately, and kill a bunch of SUVs, but they are not that cheap to produce. Also, they are good because it distracts and keep at bay the Terran units. So Clem has to be careful. If he commits to an attack, the Mutalisks are ready to go for a counterattack. Very fast flying units, and while this is happening, we have another hatchery. So Scarlet is trying to be ahead. Main base, nothing serious is happening. Just a lot of mining. All of them have sufficient workers. 16, 16, 16. So this is a very good position. The Mutalisk would love to kill this tank. Tank are very good in siege mode. They can do a lot of splash damage. And its supply depot is good. 100 minerals, and also you can supply bulk. And while this is happening, Clem was thinking of a drop. Probably more and more Mutalisk. So finally, air units. In the previous games, it was heavily all about counter-attack and attack with ground units. 3 Marines dead. Not bad at all. And you have the Zerlings plus the Mutalisk. The situation became critical in this position for Clem. Is it our French player going to be able to survive? We also have the Banshee in cloak. A lot of workers are going down, only 40 left, while Scarlet has 60. Double the advantage. And I believe Scarlet is going to have a win. Oh, great splash damage. And also now we have the Thor. So she has to go back. But Clem is trying its best to survive. The Zerg swarm is here. All these workers are desperately trying to repair the missile turret. But while they are doing this, a lot of Zerglings are coming and killing a lot of SUVs. Is this Thor going to live? No, the Thor is dead. That is very bad for Clem. Another detonation. How many kills? 2 kills on this Widow mine. The supply depot is also dying. This one as well. A mule was dropped for extra income. And now Clem is going to see what he can do. In terms of army, they are pretty equal. Scarlet has an advantage. But in terms of workers, 79 for Scarlet, only 54 for Clem, which is not a good sign. And these Mutalisks are very, very annoying. They're all over the map. Now they're on the right, then they are on the left. These widow mines are very useful. Randomly put them on the map if you play. And maybe, who knows, they are going to win you the game. Like 2 detonations, perfect timing can make a huge difference. As you just saw. And it's like hidden here. You cannot barely see it. 2 kills already and a lot of splash damage. But luckily, Mutalisk can heal very easy. And while this is happening, we have Zerlings coming on this way. 9 kills on this widow mine. I also have overseers. They are very good in detecting widow mines. So Mutalisks feel way safer together with overseers. Overseers also can take some of the damage instead of destroying the units that are actually doing the fighting. You just splash the overseer that are very beefy units. The marines are running, trying to catch the swarm. And already here we have a sensor tower. Clem likes them. They are very useful. Gives you a lot of map vision and early warning. See with the overseer. Those with the mines otherwise would have to kill a lot of Mutalisks. And another base for Scarlet. Scarlet's so good. But so do Clem. This is an intense game. Intense for me as well. Don't get me wrong, I like football to watch, but this has more adrenaline per minute. It takes them a couple of seconds to go from one base to another, while watching football it can take a couple of minutes. Now you saw Scarlet just splitting the army in 2. 1-2 punches. This is what she likes. This is what she's good at. Attacking you on different fronts. These marines are also trying to prevent and protect this flank, while these marines are trying to protect the other flank. So this takes a lot of MPM. Is this all going to survive? No. Creating another pathway avenue for the Zerg player, for Scarlet. Scarlet is in the World Guinness Book for being the best well-played esport player in the world, female esport player in the world. If I remember correctly, like 500,000 so far. So whoever says that pro gaming is not a game, trust me, it is. It's extremely hard to pull off. You need to have a lot of dexterity. You have to think what your opponent is going to do to outsmart it, outplay it. And Clem is trying to attack. The Marauders are in front to soak up some of the damage from the Bailings. And the Thor is dead. Thor is very good in terms of fighting Mutalisk. Baiting the Zerg into the Widow Mines. Excellent split from Clem, negating the damage of the Bailings. And while this is happening, a lot of workers are dying. You can see here. This is a hero missile turret. attacking the base, attacking the third base. And while this is happening, it was prevented by Scarlet. And Scarlet won. Non-stop attack from Scarlet. Stay tuned from game number 4. And remember to subscribe, it's going to help a lot my channel. Thank you for watching. Hello everyone, welcome back. This is the second match between none other than Clem versus Scarlet on the map known as Tropical Sacrifice. So I don't see any sacrifice going to happen, and I'm pretty sure this 16 minutes long game is going to be full of action. So stay with me and let's watch it together. I haven't seen the match. We are going to have a lot of fun. Now, so far, standard opening, we have the Overlord that is going to the opposite direction from Scarlet in order for her to scout what Clem is doing. Clem, the Grandmaster from France, only 20 years old, versus Scarlet, 29 years old from Canada. We had an intensive first match. Now let's see the second one. Already a raffinery. Vespian gas and minerals are extremely important. Most of you know what I'm talking about. For those of you that are new to my channel or to this amazing game, it's a real-time strategy that has a solid fan base and is full of action. The second hatchery for Scarlet. Zergs are always greedy. They need to have more and more minerals than their opponents in order for them to be able to have a chance. While Terran is very good at turtling and defending, while Zerg is extremely aggressive with an advantage when it comes to early games because of the unit's composition. The SUV is searching, trying to make sure no shenanigans are happening. Let's see when the first Zerglings are going to appear. They are the main unit when it comes to harassing. The SUV is trying to build the second command center, an early one. And while this is happening, a wall off and a marine for Clem. In terms of income, pretty even. A little bit of an advantage for Clem. Clem is acting sometimes like a Zerg, trying to out-resource his opponent. In the meantime, we have the standard Reaper, but the 4 Zerglings are more than capable of dealing with him. The Reaper has the ability to recover energy, so buddy, please go. You only have 15 health left. The APM for this player is going to increase dramatically as the match will continue. I saw sometimes even 2000 APM, so that's a lot. To say the least, I can barely do maybe 100, but obviously I'm not a pro, definitely not a grandmaster. And what do we have clear here? Clem is building a starport. Scarlet has no idea about it. This is the point of view of Scarlet, this is what she sees, and this is Clem. Luckily for us, we see everything. This is a good thing about this game. Now the starport is ready. What are we going to see? Liberators, a drop, Vikings, a Liberator, an early one. And it's already set to attack Scarlet. See, this is a rally point. The SUV is going back home. And while this is happening, now we have 2 Hellions and a Reaper ready to harass, at least to prevent some of the creep tremors. Scarlet is well known for the fact that she's more than capable of spreading the creep everywhere on the map. This allows her to have map awareness and also to increase the speed and the mobility of the Zerg units. As long as they are on the creep, they can move very fast, like these 2 queens. If you look at them over here, very fast. Out of the creep, they are very, very slowly. Another 2 Hellions are joining their bodies. 4 in total on the Reaper, but already they are scouted. And this is an excellent defense point for the Terran. And now, while this is happening, we have the Liberator. The Queen cannot approach, but the Spore Crawler can. And while this is acting as a distraction, 5 Hellions are going to plunge into the mineral line. And the Liberator is dead. Yeah, it wasn't a very successful attack. In terms of unit kills, 19 for Clem, or only 8 for Scarlet. It's not a good sign. The starport, he tried his best. Now it's time for him to go home. This is a cool ability that Terran units have. All their structures are mobile, so in case there is a race base, you better be with Terran, because Terran can simply just move away in a corner and stay there. For safety, obviously. We have 4 hatcheries. We already done. The 4th on its way for Scarlet, and 1, 2 bases, and the 3rd almost in place for Clem. The Orbital Command Center has 2 cool abilities. One, it can scan anywhere on the map, and it can drop mules. Scanning prevents for dropping more mules because it's based on energy that gathers over time. And by having a lot of creep tumors, you basically force your opponent to scan as much as possible. So that means less economy. These beefy, solid metal workers. Now we have a bunch of Marines, just preventing a little bit of the creep to spread. Already Scarlet has half of the map already. And now they are steaming. Probably a scan is going to happen. Yes. It's very important to keep the creep at bay. Otherwise you'll find that Scarlet is more than capable of putting creep in your base. You don't want this to happen. Now the Marines are carrying some of the creep, and again they escape. This is just a method to buy some time, but don't get me wrong, Scarlet is more than capable of dealing with harassment and to continue with the creep spread, because as 3 queens are here on duty, and we have another group of Marines in the opposite side of the map trying to do the same. Clem is everywhere. This is why Clem is a Grandmaster. The best that friends can offer. And these Marines are dead. Only one survived to say to the others, to tell the others what happened. Now I have 3 medevacs, 2 full of Marines. But already we have Bailings. Bailings are very good at exploding. And perfect timing for Clem. You see, the medevacs easily pull them from danger. Already here we have a sensor tower. The sensor tower is excellent because it allows you to have vision. We have a Widow Mine. And is the Widow Mine going to do some damage? Yes. Another one is not planted. Is this going to do? Wow, huge detonation. Look at all this splash damage. All the dead zerglings. Non-stop aggression from Clem, now attacking the opposite corner. Is he going to achieve a lot? Not likely. And if you look at the supply, we are pretty even, pretty close. But these Marines, are they going to kill the hatchery? Yes, we are, and while this is happening, we have a counterattack. But already the command center is being uplifted. 2 widow mines. Excellent splash damage. Yeah, so while this attack was successful from Clem, the counterattack from Scarlet wasn't that efficient. The command center is now going to be transformed into a fortress. And these marines overstay their welcome. They had to go back. While we have action in the bottom side of the map, action is continuing in the corner. Top left, another bunch of marines trying to do some economic damage. Zerglings and Bailings already here, good connections from Scarlet, and while this is happening, this base is already attacked by another huge wave of Zerglings. Cheeky Zergling was borrowed just beneath the command center. More and more Bailings. And is this going to break Clem defense? A lot of damage, but oh, that was good detonation. So a lot of workers are dead now. And again, non-stop action. Scarlet is trying to push to kill as many as possible. But now she has to strategically regroup. And the command center is once again being put in place. The SUVs are repairing it. And Clem is counterattacking. These SUVs, these medivacs are extremely important. They keep all the marines alive. And they act as a safety measure in case there is a surround or an impossible battle. They can immediately evacuate them. And again Clem had to stop the fortress to being built. And while this was happening, another hatchery is being killed. Is it? Is it? No, he's going to survive. Yes, again he's trying, it's like the third time he's trying to build a fortress. Third time is a charm, as they say. And now he planted 2 widow mines for good measure and the sensor tower to know exactly when Scarlet is going to approach. This was her path of avenue of attack so far. Good detonation from the widow mines, and the Bailings are rolling. Are they going to? Oh, again, not even the third time. Oh, that got a hurt. Only 48 SUVs for Clem left versus 79 for Scarlet. Scarlet has an income advantage. You can see over here as well. Tons of minerals. So many Bailings. Non-stop action everywhere. Excellent detonation with widow mine. Already 20 kills. That's a hero widow mine. This one only 0. But from 0 to hero on this map, it's not that a long distance. These marines are ready, fearless. This medivac and the base, the hatchery, was finally destroyed. The marines are heading back to their headquarters. Here we have some borrow Bailings. So once they consider it safe enough, we are going to go straight to the mineral lines. Even if for us it's extremely clear that they are borrow Bailings, while you are playing it's extremely hard to see them. because you need to pay attention in so many different places at the same time. It has a sensor tower. Very extremely useful for Scarlet, provides map vision. And the attack is going in from two directions, two angles. One in the north, one in the south. This one is to prevent this new hatchery. Excellent detonation. Liberators are coming to help the Marines. And now these Marines are going to kill another hatchery. And while they're attacking here, the rest are attacking in this direction. And there is no anti-air. And they were able to kill the first hatchery. How many kills on these liberators? 8 and 6 respectively. This queen is dead. Go, go, go. Save yourselves. Only 6 health. That's amazing. I'm now trying to prevent this base. 4 kills. 6 kills. But the Queen and Liquid Clem finally is able to kill Scarlet in the second match. Stay tuned for the next 2 matches. My name is Keanu. Thank you for watching. Subscribe. For the final match between another than Clem Le Baguette from France versus Scarlet, the Queen of Blades, also known as the Korean Kryptonite. She's amazing. Clem is amazing. We had 3 intensive matches, and like usual, we are going to see what is going to happen in the final match. So far, standard opening, we have an SUV building a supply depot, while Scarlet is sending her overlords to scout and to have a better awareness of the map. The first 3 matches were very intensive. We have no idea until up to the end who is going to win. This is a 20 minutes long match. So I have a strong feeling that this is going to be the same. I haven't watched the game. I enjoy watching together with you. Thank you for being here. Please subscribe and let's see who is going to win. A raffinery and the standard opening with the barracks to create a wall off in case of a rush. Scarlet already has the second hatchery and is going to take a couple of minutes until action is going to start. The SUV is also searching for any shenanigans. Maybe a proxy hatchery. Who knows? Now we have here a Reaper. The Reaper are very good for scouting, trying to prevent some of the minerals, trying to see if he is going to be able to kill some of the drones. Spawning pole already put in place in order to prevent a non-stop circling around. And now here we have the command center for the Terran units. The command center costs like 400 minerals, while for Zerg it costs a hatchery 300 plus 50 for the drone. Scarlet likes to expand a lot. It's very good both in macro and in micro. And Clem is a sensational Terran player. He is able to play with any race. He is one of the first and only pro StarCraft players that went to a tournament and just click random. Instead of using a specific race, he just went random. Now he's focused more on Terran. But being awesome, he is able to create a lot of counterattacks, attacks, and the Reaper is here and outmacroing his opponent. Already the third hatchery, so Scarlet is really trying to make sure her economy is going to be great. The more you have, the better your chances is to have a better army and to win. terms of resources, in terms of everything, like in real life, money are of the issue. The Reaper is trying to solve anything, but only one kill, probably a Zerling. He's circling around trying to take some of the APM from Scarlet. And in the Terran base, we have the standard factory with 2 Hellions, very good for harassing. This is how much they spent, pretty equal so far. And this is the money they have invested in active forces. 3 queens, they are perfect for spreading creep in all directions and also to keep on guard. Is he going to be able to kill that Cryptomore? No, not in time. It's too good for this. This overlord is to provide vision. The Hellions are going to try their best to kill some of the Cryptomores, maybe some juicy drones. Impossible. Scarlet is everywhere. She's too good. She has 2 queens here, 2 queens here. So she's making sure to protect both her flanks. The Hellions are trying. I have to go back. 2 more friends are joining. It's also a game of numbers. The more the better. The merrier, as they say in English. Are we going to achieve anything? Nothing so far. These are the mules that are supplying more minerals. They are energy-based robots that fly from the sky with dropships apparently. Alien technology for us, despite the fact that we're talking about Terran units. The Reaper to full health, and they are waiting here for an opportunity. Are they going to achieve anything? Obviously, if it's a 20 minutes long game, we're not going to win it. And now we have something that Clem is well known for, Medivac drops. So probably the Hellions are going to act as a distraction, and the Medivac drop is going to just bring the soldiers closer to the front line. Killing some of the Cryptomores. And now we have the Hellions into Hellbat mode. This is more efficient, especially when it has to deal with Zerglings, but they are way slower. In terms of army, they are pretty equal. You have to go back, you have to respect the queens. You have 7 queens. They have a lot of transfusion, and look at her go. The more Cryptomores, the more you have, the better. You have map awareness and your units move faster. Now they are injecting health into the hatchery. Zerg units and structures can recover over time because this is their power, while Protoss is having shield regenerating, and the Terran units have these medevacs that with their beam restore the health of their units. So more you have, the more chances it is for your units to survive. 2 Widow Mines, trying to see what they can do, trying to bait a little bit the Zerg into this choke point between these 2 cliffs. The second Widow Mine is borrowed. Bascar is too good for this. She's not going to fall, obviously. Another Marine, but... And now Clem is trying to kill some of the Crypto more successfully. And to see if he can finish the hatchery. Is he going to be able? No. It was a valiant effort, but no. And now he also have Banelings. That was a good detonation as well. And while this is happening, the Marines are trying to continue the attack. Now Clem has to retreat. These two are very good. All by themselves on the cliff. Non-stop action as I promised. You can see the Marine going to the front line, to the mid grinder in a line. Now strategical regrouping. And if you first do not succeed, try again. Killing Overlord is extremely annoying. You can supply block the Zerg. When you find yourself around, the medivac is here to help. The Queens took care of Jimmy and Paul, these two Marines that were here on the cliff. The sensor tower is excellent, providing a lot of vision and early warning for the Terran. Look at them walking. Steam was used. And again, some of the creep tumors. We have to respect Scarlet. Her creep spread is amazing. I've told you in previous videos, for those of you that are new to my channel, Scarlet is the, if not the best, at least the most well-known esports player. But in my opinion, she's the best. She's the only female that was able to compete and win in a major pro tournament. So girls, if you are watching this, do not think that only boys can play. Look at Scarlet. She's making everything seem so easy. She started playing during when she was young in school. Now everyone knows her. Doesn't matter if you are in Korea, Europe, Asia, America. Excellent engagement, non-stop action. And now look. That was a great special effect. It's very hard to surround the Terran units when they can just evacuate immediately. And while this is happening, here we have the train of Widow Mines. Excellent detonation on the Widow Mines. Now you see army, in terms of army, Liquid Clem has an advantage. It's also about the skills. And Scarlet can resist an attack. The Overseer is here to provide the vision of the Widow Mines. Non-stop action. This is why I like to cast. This is why I like to enjoy pro StarCraft 2 games. And the medivacs have a boost, so during a game you can immediately not only evacuate, but can be in the opposite side of the map. This is why the creep spread is so important. Allows the Zerg to keep pace with the Terran. A non-stop action. Look at the units going to the mid grinder. And a huge amount of Widow Mines. In terms of minerals and gas, we are pretty even. When you see more minerals, that means some mules were dropped. Here is the spending in terms of the economy, army value. Scarlet spent a little bit more. She has a good army, but so do Clem. Clearing some of the creep as well as preventing Scarlet from attacking. Another army going into the opposite direction, but Scarlet is ready. She already has some units. And while the zerg army is attacking on the right, the terran is attacking on the left. Now going back to the safety of the sensor towers. Hydralisks are good because they have a lot of range. They can shoot from a distance. So you try to retreat, but they are able to catch with you. A lot of marauders. Clem is bio heavy. Marauders are excellent because they can soak a lot of damage. So Terran, most of the pro players prefer bio. Mech is too immobile. Like you can have a lot of Thors, you can have a lot of other units, but like tanks, liberators, but they're not that fast. And you need the mobility of the bio if you are playing the Zerg. Ghost already in the mixed. They have a very cool ability, sniping. So ideally is to kill the overseers from a distance, and your mines become, widow mines become even more deadly. Two medivacs full of units. We are going to attempt a drop. And while this is happening, another command center. Non-stop action, as I promised. Thank you, Clem. Thank you, Scarlet. And now the drop inside the mineral lines. Trying to kill this hatchery. So Clem tried to kill this hatchery. Good detonation. It's like his 5th attempt. But the hatchery is not going to die. And while this is happening, excellent game. You hear the sound of the sniping. Here are the units in production. The tab is full. And now basically you have a map split scenario. Clem has the upper side of the map, while Scarlet has the lower side of the map. Great detonation. Widow mines can also have friendly fire. So it's like a double sword weapon. Yeah, you can snipe, but there's always going to be an overseer. And while this is happening, we have another confrontation here in the bottom right corner, and the hatchery was denied. Plus an extra bonus, a liberator, just for good measure. The overseer is here relaxing, and Scarlet now it's blocked. She needs more overseers and overlords. And a huge counterattack. Scarlet is finally going into action. Lurkers are deadly. Look the spines, how cool they are. Plus liberators. Clem's in big problem. Mortal danger. Scans are not cheap. That means less minerals. This orbital command center, if not uplifted, is going to die. Liberator's Ghost. Yeah, Clem is going to survive. Excellent defense from the French. Tons of income. Clem has an advantage. But Scarlet is not that behind. Look at them walking. 1, 2, 3, 4 ghosts. Plus the Liberator. It looks so awesome. Look at them. But now we have infestors. Non-stop action. Some army value. Clem has a better value. I will just enjoy this. I know this game for 20 years. It was the first time I was in front of a computer and I saw StarCraft 1 and I was like, wow. And 20 years later, StarCraft 2 is still one of the best, if not the most amazing game there was, there will be. The hatcher is surviving, and while this is happening, Scarlet realized she has no chance. Congratulations, Clem. Thank you, Scarlet. See you next time, guys. Remember to subscribe. Welcome back. Welcome back to another high-level match, StarCraft 2. What I got for you today, it's a Protoss versus Terran, a best of 2 series, where in game number 1, we found ourselves on the map Data Sea. Spawning here is none other than Creator from Korea, 25 years old, and his opponent in the opposite corner is none other than Clem, Le Baguette, as I like to say. So far standard opening, we have the Protoss here with a pylon and the Terran with a supply depot. What is going to happen? I have no idea. My name is Keanu and together we are going to find out. These are 2 of the best players in the world that Asia and Europe can offer. Creator is from Korea, as I already said, and he's known for being very emotional during his games. He had a few heartbreaking reactions to important victories. He's a guy that is not shy. And Clement is the kid wonder, the Wunder Kid of France. He already has been in my channel, we have seen him, he's playing amazing macro, micro. Sometimes he believes he's a zerg, but because he plays with different races. He used to play random, now he sticks to the Terran, but he likes to be very aggressive, and in the meantime he's sending a SUV in the opposite corner to see what is going to happen. Scouting is extremely important because so far it's limited and you don't know what your opponent is doing, so that you can come with a counter attack. And this is see, different perspectives. 1, 2, but ours is perfect. What I would like to say to all of you is thank you for watching my channel. It's a new one. I started at the beginning of the year. It's my New Year Eve resolution to do something that I love, I enjoy together with you. So thank you for watching. And remember to subscribe. This is going to help a lot YouTube algorithm. Here we have Wolof. So basically, if you have a Reaper and the Reaper tries to jump these steps, he's going to find himself stuck. I saw this in other games and it's a very good strategy. Instead of blocking the entrance, you just block this pathway alley for the Reaper to scout. Clem, it's obviously known for his very aggressive scouting. And let's see what is going to happen. What is this SUV doing here? Dancing. Making us dizzy. Both players very greedy. Look, already a second Nexus, already a second command center. No one is attacking so far. We are in a state of peaceful developing. But once we are going to start, we are going to see 2 intensive matches. What? A hidden starport? Oh, creator. 0 awareness. So he has no idea what is going to happen. This adept is shading. This is a very nice ability. Allows you to cover more ground. And your enemy is not knowing where you are going to be. But here Clem already has 2 Hellions. Are we going to be able to kill the adept? No, the adept is going to survive because he's shading in the opposite direction. But these Hellions are going to try to poke to see what is happening. Are they going to achieve anything? No, it was just more like a scouting party. And what do we have here? Hellions Medivac drop. Probably. Very interesting. So he made sure he's not going to scout. And yes, wow. This is a good tactic. Surprise your opponent, destroy its economy. But already here we have a stalker. Are they going to do enough economic damage? Let's look at the probes. 28, 26, 25, 23. Oh, this is very good. Because now Clem has 43 workers versus 23, and at the beginning of the game this is huge in terms of economy. Here is the income, favoring Clem by far. Way more minerals and gas. Also the fact that he has mules is helping a lot. And this drop is not over. More drones are being killed. Wow. So Clem, the kid, it's amazing what he is able to do. Look how perfect these warp gates are put here. It's like an entrance in a castle. You shall not pass. But in the meantime, counter attack. 4 stalkers, 3 zealots. Let's see what damage output can creator create. We have a tank. The SUVs are being pulled. But still, the economic advantage. 26 versus 41. Wow. That's a lot. And is Clem going to be able to defend? If he's going to be able to defend and then attack, creator is dead. But a lot of splash damage. Yeah, this attack was repulsed. 4 kills for the Cyclone, 1 for the Marine, 1 for the tank. Tank did mostly of the damage, but the Cyclone was able to finish it. Now on attack at the second base. 5, 6 zealots, 3 stalkers, all in. The numbers of workers, it's almost equal, 40 versus 43 now. Excellent micro, and Clem won decisively with this push that he did at the beginning. Thank you for watching, and let's go to game number 2. Creator versus Clem. Who is going to win? Like usual, we are going to find out together. Let's see if we are going to try to build in different awkward places to surprise each other. So far started opening. So Clem doesn't want to take any chances to create a wall off probably. And Creator is putting a pylon. Interesting. Maybe he's trying to block a possible Reaper. Standard so far with a gateway. He does not try something cheeky. Something that can be out of the ordinary. Sometimes the best offense is defense. And we are now at the beginning of the game, so they have no idea who, what is doing. This is their point of view. You see the probe and the SUV trying to scout to have better map awareness. Luckily for me, it's easy, we see everything. And now an engineering bay trying to delay some of the mining. That is cool to see. 5 probes just losing their time instead of mining. This is a damage in itself. And perfect cancelling. So with price of a few minerals, you are able to delay the second nexus and the mining time of 5 probes at the beginning of the game. That's huge. Like if it will be a long macro game and 5 probes are doing something else, no big deal, but now, very, very big deal. Already a barracks and a marine. No Reaper? No. Only a marine. Dropping the mule to help for the income. And here we have an orbital command that it's working at maximum capacity. But so does the protoss, and the problem is, here we have the second nexus. Halfway done. So this is an advantage for creator. Clem a factory already. When you see these add-ons, they allow you to build more structures. This one allows you, the reactor, to build 2 units of the same time, but not higher tier units. And the tech lab allows you to build higher tech units like Tor and tank. Another supply depot. And let's see what we have here. Researching. This will allow gateways to teleport anywhere there is a pylon, any unit. Now adepts are scouting, trying to see if something is coming your way. It's very important if you have an early warning system. And now Stargate. What is creator going to do? Yes, immediately trying to create some phoenixes. They are very good in large numbers. They can uplift enemy units in the air. And is this push going to be successful? You have, as I said earlier, immediately creator observe that there is a problem, an incoming attack. And here you have the phoenix, just making this cyclone useless. If it would have been another phoenix, that phoenix would have shoot the cyclone. More marines are streaming. Now there are 2 cyclones. 2 phoenixes. What are they going to do? Yeah, exactly what I said. So phoenixes in big numbers are deadly. Three of them already. Excellent. But 2 marines are making good of the phoenixes. And creator is going to survive this early push. In terms of workers, 43 versus 30. We are pretty equal. In terms of the army, the same. And now here we have the Phoenix army. Where are they going to go? Probably into the mineral lines of the Terran. But Clem is already aware, so probably he's already starting a little bit of defense at home. What units do he has? A cyclone. Not bad at all. But insufficient. If creator is going to push now into the mineral line with more phoenixes, game over. Already here we have 6 marines. And the cyclone, not enough. But luckily, creator has no idea. This is what we see from their perspectives. So he has no idea Clem about creator and creator about Clem. Now he's trying to do something. Like, you invested a lot in these phoenixes. Get your money back. Kill something. Already too many marines here. And also another group of marines in the main base with a cyclone. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 workers. Not bad. Creator just lost some shield. A shield is something that it can be regenerated. But now, Clem... Clem is going to do a medivac drop. His speciality. He likes to do it. Try to fake an attack in the main base dropping in the same time. Now this is a hallucination. The hallucination is here to spot everything, to make sure it's not something unusual happening. I would not like to be creator right now. I don't know if this is sufficient. And while this was happening, yeah, let's go back. So posing here in front of the protoss base, and while this was happening, loading the marines, loading them back, and a drop inside the mineral line. Excellent drop. Spreading them, sprinkle them. A lot of losing time. This pylon is done, but these marines as well. So not bad at all. Look at the income for Clem, twice the amount. So we are just threatening that base. Hey, we're here, we're here. In the same time, the drop happened over here. Look at the splash of the death, blood. So 1, 2, 3 bases for the protoss versus 2, and the third almost done for the terran. So it's ideal situation for a long-term match. Two barracks, one factory, one starport, and another 2 barracks over here. So it's going to be heavy bio, like usual. Look at him dancing. Rolling, rolling. Zealots, sentries. You have to keep your units everywhere in case of an attack to be able to immediately respond. If you put them in only one place and you are attacked in the opposite corner, until you come back, a lot of damage is going to be done. Jimmy the Marine is running around, trying to see what he can scout. This is the very brave Marine. Undead one. Excellent graphics. The Zealots also here waiting for a SUV that is trying to build another command center. Both are gathering units for a push. Here we have Widow Mines. Wow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is going to create a huge splash damage if successful. In terms of army, Creator 68, Clem 85. So more and more Widow Mines. Let's see who is going to attack first. Is it going to be the Protoss with the Phoenix army? Also High Templar for the Storm. Excellent engagement. But the storms are deadly. And after they use all their energy for storms, here we have Archons. Very powerful units with a lot of shield. Now dropping here behind enemy lines for a small surround. And this is where the battle is going to happen, on this choke point. Clem has a big advantage, 100 versus 70. Is he going to deny this base? Probably. Splash damage, wow, Widow Mines detonation. That was excellent done. But look at storms everywhere. But only 25 army for Creator, 69 for Clem. And Clem now is going to drop into the main base, trying to deny the economy, killing as many probes as possible. Look at the probes go. Who is going to win? Action everywhere, and Clem decisively with a big engagement won this game. Thank you for watching. Keanu over. Remember to subscribe. Thank you very much. Hello everyone and welcome back to a professional match of StarCraft 2. Spawning here is none other than Dark, the last son of Boxer, the final boss, also known as the Heart of the Swarm. But his opponent is none other than Clem Le Baguette, the Little Corporal, as Napoleon was called, the Wonder Kid. This is going to be an epic match. Let's see together who is going to win, what are they going to do. My name is Keanu, thank you for watching together with me. So far so good, everything is normal with the standard SUV building wall off at the entrance and the usual overload that is scouting. This is going to be an epic match. These are two of the best players in the world. Dark is has no introduction needed anymore. He's the best there can be from Korea when it comes to Zerg, and from Europe this is one of the best, if not the best, Terran. So what we are going to do in this epic professional match of StarCraft 2, I wonder. Most likely we are going to see a lot of back and forth. Already here we have the second hatchery. Being greedy is nothing unusual for Dark. He likes to be, he has to. Zerg, it's all about numbers. And here barracks are important because usually what Clem likes to do is to pop a Reaper and to go to do some harassment, map awareness. And why not? Maybe we are going to see some queens jump around. I'm pretty sure all of you know by now my channel started at the beginning of this year, so thank you very much for your constant support. It means a lot to me. And remember to subscribe. This is going to help the YouTube algorithm to spread more and more of StarCraft 2 all over the world. This amazing game needs to be alive for many more years, and we can do this with sharing with our friends and enjoying professional StarCraft 2 matches. At this level, in my opinion, they are mostly all about esports, seeing a competition of mind and the ability to be everywhere with macro, with micro is very important. It's like a highly hyper dynamic chess. It's like chess on Red Bull, if I can say so. Now, the worker is scouting a little bit. This is their point of view. Already here is the Reaper. And as you can see, it's a lot of things to focus. This is Clem. And this is Dark. Luckily, we have the full picture here. We can see everything. We can zoom in, zoom out. And the Reaper, 0 kills to show. Not good for him. Nothing for him to brag. And in the meantime, a third hatchery for Dark. Destroying these rocks over here is important because it allows more freedom of movement for Zerg. And Zerg is all about movement. This is why we have so many cryptomorphs spread all over the map in order to increase the efficiency. This is one of the strong points of this race. The ability to overwhelm the opponent and to be in multiple places in the same time, but Terran is also very flexible, especially with the bio and with the medivac drops. Now 2 queens over here. Yeah, is it? Yeah, this is what I was expecting, the queen to jump. And now already 3 base Zerg versus 2 base Terran, not bad at all. A Hellion joining the harassment, and here we have the fantastic mule that can take even more income. As you can see here, Clem has an advantage because of the mule. This is an energy-based worker from space, because you need from orbital command energy in order to drop him. In terms of army, they are pretty equal. 13 for Dark, 17 for Clem. But look at the spread, the creep spread of Dark, which is amazing. Also gives you a lot of vision. And with this bunch of queens over here, yeah, you are pretty safe. You can secure this path of avenue of entrance. But Clem has to try something. He already invested in 4 Hellions. He needs to see an investment, a return on his investment. Now 1, 2, 3, 4 in the near future bases. Not bad at all, already scouted. This is the map awareness of Clem. This is for dark, and now this is ours. We've already roaches over here. Is Clem going to do some interesting things? Banshees! Ooh, I like banshees. Banshees sometimes are underestimated. With cloak that is being researched, they can do a lot of damage. Even the music. Banshee cloaking field done in 3, 2, 1, 0, and the Banshee is here, guys. More and more Hellions. So Clem is being aggressive like usual. But look at the defense here. The spreading of the queen, roaches, zerglings everywhere. It's not an easy task to break this. Obviously, Clem is going to try. He has to. Now, is he going? No, he realized he will lose everything and gaining nothing. And these 4 roaches. Stubborn roaches are here. Now, what do you do? Attack with attack with SUVs. Okay, but this is going to take a toll. Using the Banshee as well. Having to show the Banshee is not a good thing. And now the Banshees are here, being revealed. The lock-on ability is very useful for the Cyclone. And what? You are supposed to finish the Overlord. Coming back, yeah. Finally. Now, no more surprise. Dark knows about the Banshees. He's going to put Spore Crawlers already. One here, another one here. So yeah, he's pretty safe. Another one started here. Spore Crawlers are good because they can detect cloak units like Banshees. Yeah, abusing Cyclone range, not bad at all. Hyperflight rotors, so these are for Banshee to be more agile, more fast. But we also have pneumatic carapace and glacial reconstruction for the roaches. Now, these Banshees can one-shot a drone. Already 3 kills on this one, 2 on the other. Trying to go over here, already 2 Spore Crawlers for good measure. This highly mobile, highly flexible mech army is here. So trying something different, Clem. But roaches are very beefy units. Now with the help of 4 Banshees, yeah. Other queens are here, they can provide anti-air support. And the Banshees are trying. No, nothing you can do. The queens are over there, plus a Spore Core. An Infernal Pre-Igniter, making Hellions way more dangerous. So instead of the red flame, we are going to have a bright one, like a laser. But Dark is taking another base, so Dark is very greedy. 5 base Zerg versus 3 base Terran. It's a good time to be a Zerg. And he can afford to lose more. In terms of income, he has an advantage. Hovering more than 3,500, 600 versus 2,000. Tunneling close. And missile attack level 1. Is he going to go borrow? I saw this happening a lot of times. Now Banshees are being cloaked, but already here we have the Overseer. And the Queens have the ability to... What? Already here an Infestor. Yeah, making the Banshees obsolete. Yeah, the Banshees are killing the Infestor, not bad. As promised, guys, a lot of action here. This is why I love this player so much. Now let's see what else they have here. There are a lot of mind games. More and more Cyclone. So hardly... Now this is what I was talking about burrow. Look at the roaches here. Nah. Zero chances. First of all, you have the missile turrets, and they can make sure everything is being revealed. Now you have the scanning. Yeah, they're dead meat. Wow, so many cyclones. I haven't seen cyclones being used for a long time now. This is awesome. So cyclone versus roaches. Yeah, roaches popping in the middle of them. But what do you do against banshees? You have no answer. Yeah. Trying to harass. And now finally we have some hydralisks. So hydralisks are powerful units from a far range. They can shoot air units like banshees. And the situation now is stable. Dark, despite the fact that he was constantly under attack, he has the numbers on his side. He's also maxed out. And he got another base over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bases. Wow, not bad at all. 6 base zerg versus 4 base terran. All is having an edge. In terms of units resources lost, favoring Clem, he lost fewer. But he has a smaller income. Muscular augments. So making Hydralisk a little bit more powerful. And another, yeah, forcing a scan, not bad at all. Also, finally, the big guys, the tanks are here. Scans are not cheap, because that means less mules. So it's good when you force your opponent to scan. Ideally, it's for you not to lose too many units while he's scanning. And look at the script spread. So going strong, almost at the middle right now. And let's see if this is going to be successful. A lot of infestors here. So using energy-based units is always a good idea, because they can literally change a battle. Vipers are joining in, but nah, you cannot break too many tanks. Too many tanks and too many cyclones. It's almost impossible. So when you cannot attack directly, find another way. Why not expand more? Now both players are maxed out. 4 crawlers everywhere, just for good measure, against cloak units. And now these 3 aliens trying a run by, also scouting. 5 queens are waiting for them. Yeah, nope. And Ghost, finally we have here Ghost. Now look at the roaches moving underground, revealing themselves and then disappearing. Now the Terran is on his way. It's good to surprise the Terran. Clem may expect the Zerg to be over here, and suddenly you find a lot of Zerg units behind the front line. So excellent engagement. Now look at the roaches just popping. And now what do? You attack on the front. And this planetary fortress is still being repaired and alive. Cyclones are here. So excellent defense for Clem. Very good idea for Dark, but unsuccessful, but he can afford to lose. It's not like he lost too many units. And now more and more Bailings. Bailings are very efficient against these ghosts. Couple of Bailings detonating on them. No more ghosts. But ghosts have the ability to snipe. Now the swarm is here. This is why Dark is known as the heart of the swarm. Pretty even trade. Both players lost the same amount of units. Let's see who is able to max out again. And already his part of the map for Dark is being colonized. Now this is going to be an interesting place. Who is going to get it? And this base as well. Already we have creep in this area. So it's impossible for Terran to... I'm planting another creep tumor to expand in that directions. So only this one remains. But creep is also in the proximity. The Vipers drawing energy. More and more energy is needed. And the army of Clem looks amazing. Look at the spread of the tanks. It's like a huge concave of tanks everywhere. With a turtling style of action. Expecting the next attack here. And why not sniping with cyclones? This is their ability. Once locked on ability destroys easily. And the Doom Drop from Clem, not bad. Clem trying to drop with Overlords. Already here we have a missile turret. And he's heading straight to it. Is the missile turret going to... Yes. One full of units. Only Zerglings. And while this is happening, here we have Broodlords. So distracting your opponent in different angles. This is the way of the swarm. Already here we have the Horse. So all the units are here, guys. This is not going to disappoint us. And free damage with the Broodlords. Now Clem, Le Baguette has to withdraw. Binding Clouds, wow. Infestor using their abilities. Vipers as well. But Clem is using the ability of Ghost to snipe. To kill from a distance. Now we are on Ghost mode. Look at them sniping. Wow, what a game. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, this was dealt with. Dark, it's already maxed out, guys. Resource is lost, pretty even, which is not a good sign for Clem. Now a huge attack. Trying to overcome with Bailings. Sheer force, brutality. But Bailings off creep, not that fast, not that agile. And Bailings versus Thors. I don't know what to say. Not the most efficient trades, but Dark can afford. He has a bank, he has a lot of minerals. He has most of the bases from his side. But look here, with a planetary fortress and an orbital command. So Clem is coming strong. Both players are trying to max out and attack again. Great match. Now a lot of Hydralisks are here. And they are known for being able to do a lot of damage from afar. Hydralisk, Infestors, Zerglings, Bailings. And what do we have here? This is a Wolof, guys. A Wolof with missile turrets. And a lot of Thors and Ghosts. Yeah. Abducting a tank, not bad at all. And this is a great army. both for terran and for zerg. It's all about positioning, who is better of micro, the units. So part of the army is here, another one here, preparing a concave. 1-2 punch attack in different parts of the map, yeah, probably. So threatening here while attacking this base over here. Now seeing there is a planetary fortress and the rolling of bailings, yeah, killing a lot of the SUVs and destroying the, and immediately we have the orbital command that is replacing the planetary fortress in order not to lose any more time with mining. And now Clem is on the attack. He destroyed at least some of the creep. 2 more. In terms of army, they're pretty equal. Quantity and quality are here. You have 122 for Dark for an army and 107 for Clem. Wow, what an intensive game. Clem now is trying to take this base. This base is crucial for Clem. He needs to, and look at the Overlord, just putting creep over here. So to make it easier in the future to attack. Both players are upgrading. Vehicle weapons level 3. And platinum level 3. And let's see this huge engagement. Look at the amount of bailings. Ghosts are being spread everywhere. Sniping. Dark is abusing the ability of bailings to explode. Yeah, he was able to cancel Clem's newest base. But both players are hemorrhaging. And they have to withdraw. Now lurkers, so each and every unit is being used in this game. Nothing is being left aside. Probably some Mutalisk are going to come in the future and that's it. And a Nidus Swarm. Is it going to be a Nidus Swarm in the main base or is it just a distraction? Tanks are here, yeah, it's just a distraction. But a good one. And now look how many lurkers are here. What do you do against all of them? It's literally marching. Using binding clouds. A lot of overseers to see the ghosts. Yeah, he needs to deny this if he wants to win. This is the final battle of this epic game. Putting lurkers even more closer. The ghosts are awesome, but attacking in all directions, all over the map, is Dark going to be able to overcome Clem to sheer brutality, sheer force, overwhelming him. These ghosts and these tanks are the only hope for Clem. And who is going to win? Does Clem has anything more left? His economy is in ruin. Zerlings everywhere and Dark is the winner. Thank you for watching. What an amazing game. Remember to subscribe. Keanu over. Hello friends, welcome back for game number 2 between another van, Dark, spawning here in the top left corner, versus Clem, Le Baguette, the little corpo, the wonder kid. Who is going to win? Is it going to be the last son of Boxer, the final boss, the heart of the swarm, aka Dark, or Clem? We had a very intensive first match. The second one is not going to disappoint us. My name is Keanu and together we are going to find out what we are going to do on the map No Humanity. So far standard opening with a barrack and a very fast barracks for Clem, while Dark is supposed to take a second hatchery. Yes, he's doing it. For a second I thought, uh-oh, maybe he's going for some shenanigans, for a rush or something. But so far so good, trying to explore the map with overlords, and in the meantime Clem is happily mining. Second refinery probably is going to be built ASAP, And the barracks is going to produce Reapers. Let's see where it's going. Yeah, probably it's going to go directly here for Reapers. Neo Humanity, it's a wonderful map for interesting maps, for interesting games, because here you see the gold mines. I saw a lot of games where players will send a SUV or a drone, whatever race it is, a probe, and they will open a path of avenue into the enemy base. Like usually you fortify this entrance, or this entrance in this case, and you find yourself highly exposed to a super duper cheesy attack. But nothing like this so far. Here the SUV is trying to explore to make sure everything is in order. It's very important to see timings. Exactly as the SUV was able to confirm the second hatchery, he is turning back. And this, guys, it's a slow zone, so look at the speed. So this is like a natural choke point. Even the Fast Reaper is respecting it. Now the Fast Reaper was spotted. Here we have an Overlord strategically placed, and 3 hatcheries already. In terms of workers, Clem has the slight advantage, only 1 worker, plus the inevitable drops with mules that are going to supplement the income. Look at the micro. The micro of Clem is awesome, but you cannot micro enough when there is also a queen present. Now we have also the second command center for Clem. We have a factory, so standard opening. Look at this marine trying to deny the overlord in case he is going to go to search what is happening. Also, as a zerg, you don't want to find yourself with a surprise army. Maybe a battlecruiser rush or something can be deadly if you have, let's say, roaches. So far so good for both players. Nothing significant losses for them. In terms of income favoring Clem, in terms of army favoring Dark. Look at 2 queens already here, a bunch of zerglings. And they are going to connect easily the creep with the 4th hatchery. Excellent Reaper, he was managed to kill a zergling and also to do a lot of scouting, which is very, very important. And now securing this base is highly important as well, because after that you are going to be more exposed with this base. 2 Hellions for good measure, and the Reaper is still here. So Reapers and Hellions, standard opening so far. And I'm pretty sure non-stop action, because this is not that a big map. They have to attack each other. After the first initial moment, when you have to figure it out if it's going to be some shenanigans or cheese, then you can relax a little bit, because both players are very good in defending small attacks. Now a Viking here. Yeah, so Dark realized it's a moment to send a scouting overlord, but it was denied by the Viking, and now the Viking is on hunting mode. He is hunting for overlords. Look at his path, trying to see everything and to search everywhere. This is what pro players are doing, and we should take note of this. This is a very interesting approach when you have Hellions and a Viking. Basically you deny for Zerg any option, any opportunity for him to explore. This is a strong point for humans. Also they have the scanning ability, but sending an lonely Zerling. Oh, the Zerling, very successful one, seeing everything. Wow, now look, seeing everything. Successfully done. Now another mule is being dropped, so that means the income is going favoring the Terran, and a lot of queens spreading the clip everywhere. Already these gold mines minerals were taken, so to create another pattern avenue for this hatchery. For Zerg it's all about mobility, while for Terran is for turtling to defend. Now 4 Hellions versus 3 queens. No, not a good idea. Go back, Clem. Dark is ready for everything. He's known as being called the heart of the swarm, and for a good reason. He has the tendency to overwhelm his opponent. Now a tank with a huge splash damage behind the supply depots. So this base is secure, and now another wall of here with supply depots. Now Hellions tried a little bit of shenanigans. In terms of resources lost, not that much. Both players are pretty equal. An infantry weapons level 1, an combat shield, an infantry armor. So Clem is going to be on the offensive pretty soon. But here already we have roaches. So Dark is ready. Roaches are very efficient against the marines, and now Revengers are going to appear to pop up. Now look at the creep spread, ideally situated. Clem didn't do a good job in denying it so far. Probably he's going to do it in the future, near future. He has to. So tanks for defense, marines. Is Clem waiting for Dark to attack so that he can go for a counterattack? In terms of army, they're pretty equal. In terms of workers, Dark has a clear advantage. And now ground carapace level 1 and missile attack level 1 for Dark, so keeping up with the upgrades. Good for you, Dark. It's very important to do it. I'm pretty sure both players are itching for a fight, and exactly this is happening. Yeah, the terran is on its way, sending a marine to check out what is happening. What? You destroy your own creep? What? Why? I say. Scanning to confirm that base and destroying the rocks over here, so you will not have to go through this slow zone. So opening a clear path, a clear avenue for attack. And why not to do a surround? More and more tanks. So it's like Clem is waiting, biting his fingers, waiting for an attack. Yeah, that poor Zerling is dead now. Now the queens are having a great day, spreading the creep everywhere. Yeah, scanning, confirming there is no more rocks. Denying a little bit of the creep. Just poking at each other. No wonder after the previous game, where we had literally everything, nuclear weapons included. Centrifugal hooks for Dark. And Dark is ready, creating a perfect ambush. Spreading zerg units everywhere. But what do you do? Unit production tab. I forgot about it for a second. Now Bailings are joining, and Bailings are very efficient. Now Dark is everywhere. So the entrance is pretty safe. Infantry weapons level 2. This is what Clem was waiting for. So Clem does not dare to advance anymore. What? He's trying to the cooling tower, to destroy the cooling tower? Melee attacks level 1. And Clem is pushing it. But look at these Zerlings over here, just waiting for a perfect ambush. This is a fair retreat, and yeah, biting clouds from the Vipers. Wow, excellent engagement, denying all the tanks. Yeah, more tanks in the back, but yeah, that was a good engagement for Dark. So he put some units on the right, some units on the left. He retreated by the time Clem realized he was surrounded. Now turtling style, it's very efficient, but not if you are attacking, and Dark is maxed out already, and with more than 2000 minerals in his bank. Wow, what a game. So yeah, they are not going to disappoint us, and while this is happening, more and more bases for Clem and Dark. Both players are turtling a little bit now, trying to gather more and more minerals. The map is split in two. The medivac saving all these marines. So look how many medivacs. These are crucial units because they can heal and you can steam more and more. These bailings unfortunately were denied. Fortunately for Dark. And now we have the Ultralisk. Wow. This is what I'm talking about. I told you guys this is not going to disappoint us. Action everywhere. Wow. Is Clem going to survive this? The bunker. Look how easily a bunker is killed. But now we have the ghosts. Wow. And Dark is on the retreat mode. But Boro is here, so probably he's going to try to borrow units. So Clem survived barely, but guess what? Dark is maxed out, guys. Dark is maxed out, so he literally lost an army and has another one. More and more bailings, more and more ultralisk, but infantry weapon level 3 and armor level 3 ready for Clem. Wow, this is an awesome army. Huge number of zerglings, bailings, ultralisk, and the very important vipers. What do we have here? Ghosts, liberators, and tanks. Oh, it's painful to watch the connection of the bailings. It's amazing. Ghosts are the ones that are going to save the game for Clem. Yeah. So another successful attack. It's very important for Zerg to deny Terran, and if you deny them access to minerals, you have the match. Now another push, but not very successful. Liberators are doing a good job. They are able to kill a lot because they are not contested, except by the queens. Now the swarm is here. This is why Dark is called the heart of the swarm and the final boss. He is relentless, getting more and more at the production facilities. Yeah, denying mining. Look at the income, highly advantageous for Dark. And Clem is just defending. He tries to attack a little bit, but he is easily denied. And something unusual, so far I haven't seen Clem trying medivac drops. He's just surviving, barely. 149 versus 186. And more units are going to be sent, wave after wave of Zergs. Look how awesome they look. I will not want to be a Marine. In the meantime, while we are regrouping, thank you very much for watching my channel and for subscribing. Thank you guys. Remember, play this game as much as often. Enjoy it. And why not, let's use some of the strategies we are seeing here. Another successful attack, denying the mining. So these mineral patches are not going to be finished pretty soon. In this regards, Dark is throwing a lot of units. And guess what, guys? Probably if I would be Clem, I would use some nuclear weapons. Nothing. I just said that some medivac drops. This one happened, but not very successful. Now Clem is going to go on the right side with Ghost, with medivacs, and more zerglings. Already Dark is maxed out again, guys. So income advantage heavily favoring Dark. Army size as well. But it's also about a little bit of luck, micro, not only numbers. So Clem, we believe in you. Free, random, ultra risk. Probably waiting for a drop. Now we also have infestors. Nice. So yeah, you have tanks, but the Vipers literally deny any advantage that you can have. Now Dark is on the retreat. He did the damage he wanted to. Now Infestors are very efficient as well. Infestors, Viper, very good combo. And Clem, despite the fact that has fewer workers, is still managing to be in the fight. But so many Infestors. But the Ghosts are the most essential units right now, guys. If they're sniping, it's okay. They can easily kill higher tier units. And now, what? An Idle Swarm? Is this going to be denied? Because if not, or it's just a distraction? No, it wasn't denied. Is something going to... Yeah. Wow. So units popping in your main base is never a good thing. So the production facilities are here. More and more units in the main base. Clem is all in, attacking. Yeah. Wow. Excellent strategy from Dark. So if I'm playing Zerg, I'm definitely going to use more and more Night Swarms. Look at the production facilities for Clem. Clem is crumbling, everything is on fire. Wow. So it's like an all-in. Who is going to win, guys? Attacking everywhere. No more income for Clem. And Clem now is trying to come back home. Mutalisks are killing all the workers. The SUVs are dying everywhere. Zerglings everywhere. Yeah. Unfortunately for Clem, nothing he can do. Congratulations, Dark. Thank you for watching. Remember to subscribe. Keanu over.